short as 2 hours, as long as like 4 or 5 hours. So I want to make sure we
I
have
gotcha.
as much time.
All right. We are live, by the way. The last 20 seconds.
Sweet.
Make sure you send that beautiful bean footage message.
I will indeed.
And then let me look. So I have 2 levels to gain.
3 levels. You were level 7 when you left the party.
Oh my god.
I know. I thought you were level 8 too, but it was level 7.
Oh, then I'm probably I was only intending to do level 2 fighter and then the rest of the way as artificer. So
Yeah, perfect.
so then we'll just do the next 3 levels in artificer.
Sounds fantastic.
And then let me pull up my spiggity spells. What happened? What happened? Oh, I need to double check the
Twitch
stream.
is fucking me here. God
You want
damn
me to do it?
No, I got it.
Oh, sorry, I'm talking to my wife. I'm multitasking
Sorry.
the multitasking. No, we're not listening to TikTok. Okay. Where's the boys? Wait, did it not show up? I got it, baby.
TV.
Here we go. Okay. Yeah.
Oh my god, Twitch's interface sometimes makes me want to do something to myself. Anyway.
I'll be right back.
Hey,
yo, what's up, Matt in the chat?
Matt in the chat.
How's the background music, Matt? I haven't had a chance to listen yet.
Oh, I haven't even queued that up. I'm
to...
just making sure our audio is good.
Oh, okay, cool, yeah. All right, Discord message out.
Okay. All right, we should be good. That's so like, how do you?
Joe, volume could be turned down by like 5% on the YouTube video. Oh. Put this on the wrong screen. There we go. Whoops. Okay, that wasn't it. Is this it? Confused now.
Okay, is that better? It's still.
I'll check it in a second. My
It's at that weird level.
my full screen window just disappeared.
Oh,
I'm
no,
really
that's not
confused. I'll figure it out. Just keep doing your level up, Joe.
I'll figure you out.
It's all gone to shit. What's happening? Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh.
Baby, what is going on with our TV? I'm like actively trying to use this remote, but it's not working. Okay. Ka-chow.
Ciao. Background music could still be lowered by like 5-10%.
I think I need to set. So this is something I need to talk to Brandon about. I really think that we need to adjust the volume from because it's not YouTube that's the issue. It's because if I turn it down any lower, it'll be muted.
Yeah, interesting. I don't know. It'll be fine. We'll just speak up a little bit. Also, I think that jungle one is actually a little bit louder than some of the other ones.
It's probably louder.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, what?
Okay. Artificer.
Okay, artificer.
So you went 5 levels in Artificer and then 2 in Fighter, so you'll be doing 6th, 7th, and 8th level in Artificer.
Yeah, which means I get Flash of Genius and I get an ASI.
Yep, and Tool Expertise.
I'm gonna apply the ASI to... What would, like, help me out here? Do I finally put a point in Charisma? I think I need
you've seen to do well without it.
Yeah, you know what? That is my dump stat, so I think I'm just gonna keep it at that. I might as well just turn my dex a little bit higher up. Yeah, we're gonna up the ante. Oh wow, it reset my armor class. That's not cool. My armor class should not be... It should be 18. Can I adjust that? I can't adjust that.
Yeah, you can just do it manually.
Okay, so we've got Flash of Genius.
Yeah, I'm adding that to your...
Can you also... I've got spells 4 and 3 for 1st and 2nd level.
Yeah, that'll do that automatically when you level up. Let me change your level right now. Okay, so now you're level 8 Artificer, level 2 Fighter.
Oh, it's level 10 overall, right?
Level 10 overall, yep.
So I would have 4-3-2, right? As a spellcaster, I would have...
No.
Oh, no, it's still the same. Okay.
Nope, it's still the same. It's still 4-3. Okay. No 3rd level spell slots.
Good. Oh no, are we still on the starting soon screen? Kind of.
Yeah,
okay,
we got 2 minutes.
We're
left.
a minute. Yeah.
All right, Tool Expertise. Do you just want to take the median hit points, Joe, or do you want to roll for that?
Honestly, my rolls haven't been that great lately. I might wind up taking the median just because. Yeah, let's take the median.
Okay, so 7 times 3 is 21, so you'll be at 83 hit points.
I have a Constitution modifier, so add 6 to that.
I added your con already.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yep. 4 plus 3 is 7. 7 times 3 is 21.
83. Okay. And then
you just need to add a couple spells, and you should be good to go here.
Yo. Ooh, do I know more cantrips? Please tell me I know more cantrips. I know an additional cantrip. That's gonna be useful. I'm about to roll the intro.
Sweet.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Three, 2. Boom.
Somebody come get her.
Deny on that. Whoa. Chart Spark, thank you so much for the 35 months resubscription.
Charred Spark, I'll give you my children.
Whoa. Okay.
Oh,
Cantrip,
hey.
I
We're
need to
live.
Yes, we are.
What's up, everybody? This is a special episode of Tomb of Annihilexicon. This is all canon. This is all real. But tonight, it's just me and Joe, and we are doing August's return to Port Nianzaru. That being said, we will have some people hopping in and out of voice chat. JPack was here earlier. I'm sure he'll hop back in at any moment. Maybe Dale or Brandon will swing by. Who knows?
Yeah, Matt, could you give us
please.
the lowdown on why we decided to do this? Why you decided to do this?
Yes, well, so I had this idea for events that were happening back in Port Nianzaru while everyone was away. And when Joe decided that his character August was going to leave the party and return to Port Nianzaru, those little ideas in the back of my mind went story time. So now we're having a fun adventure back in Port Nianzaru. Some espionage, some hidden UNT soldiers, and a lot of surprises. So it's gonna be a lot of fun tonight.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm trying to
Joe is
add
finishing
spells.
leveling up his character right now, so we should be going here in just a minute. But thank you all for joining us so far.
How do I add these spells to my character?
Should just be able to drag them over into your spell sheet.
Click and drag. Click, click, and drag.
All right, let me grab another drink while we're waiting.
Okay, let's see if that'll work.
Oh yeah, baby.
Yeah, for some reason, every time I try to click and drag within Roll20 to my sheet, it automatically minimizes my sheet. Hang on.
Let me see here. What spell are you trying to add?
We're gonna do Gust
Okay.
for the cantrip.
Gust. All right, successfully added. What other spell do you want to do here?
I get no more additional spells. I do have.
Your artificer level went up. You should get at least one more spell.
I do in second level. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, you should have one more spell known.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Yeah, you're good.
All right.
Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Oh yeah, baby.
I think I will go with where is it at? He loves to do utility spells, and I literally just had it. Oh, that's a concentration. Damn it. Damn it. Is there anything? Oh, there's Misty Step. He did
I
like it
mean,
whenever...
that's a solid one.
Yeah, we're gonna Misty Step. Hell yeah, brother.
All right, Misty Step, Foggy Walk. Oh,
I think I can add it, unless you
I
already have.
I added it for you.
Okay. All right, that should be
All
everything.
right. Let's get this bad boy going.
I'm totally not in costume either. This sucks.
Ah, it's fine, dude. So, August. $10 or how long have they been in the tube? God damn it.
Only 5.
5 days. Okay. It has been 5 days since you left your party and started heading back towards Port Nyanzaru. Even with Tinder missing an arm, travel through the jungle has been very fast. She's still wearing all that cargo netting. Everyone's able to kind of hold on as she rampages through the jungle, making camp every night. You guys are covering ground at a exceedingly fast pace. And on the 5th day, you guys find yourselves about an hour out from Port Nyanzaru. And it's about midday right now. With you are a handful of grung, a couple dwarves, and Hugh Hackenstone, the dwarf who came with you guys to Omu. He was the guy that you guys helped reopen the adamantine mines. He forged your armor, all that good stuff. He has one arm because Tinder bit it off.
And now she has one arm.
And now Tinder has one arm. Whoa.
Full circle.
Full circle, baby.
Circle.
But yeah, you're about an hour away from Port Nyanzaru, and you guys have been looking over this list of Yuan-Ti spies. August, I would like you to make an investigation check for me.
Ooh, investigation. Wow, that's one of my big ones. All right, here we go.
Your specialty.
No whammy, no whammy.
That is
critical. Failure.
Welcome back to the August show, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm burning an inspiration on that.
Shit.
I had one left over from the battle. I'm burning an inspiration. We're not doing that again. Jesus Christ.
That's so funny. You have a +7 and you roll a nat 1.
I know.
Okay.
Oh,
there's a 24.
There we go. That's more like it. Hey, welcome back. Welcome back.
Oh, welcome back, August. So there's a couple things you noticed, August. First and foremost is that on your 5-day journey, you have not seen or encountered a single zombie. And the jungle is littered with them. August, on your guys' journey around the jungle this past few months, there hasn't been a single day where you guys haven't seen a member of the undead.
Right.
And you haven't seen one in 5 days.
Okay.
Also, on taking closer inspection of that list of names, the names that were listed at the bottom but were scribbled out, you notice that whatever kind of ink that they were using to write the first list, where it's scribbled out at the bottom is a different shade of ink. So someone has scribbled those names out, or marked over them at a later date with a different ink.
I think mending is good for this. The cantrip of mending. I think it's good for this. Give me 1 second.
Oh, maybe. I didn't take that into consideration. I don't know if it is.
No, this is really for breaks and tears.
Yeah.
I was
Broken
hoping.
chain, broken key, a leaking wineskin. Yeah, it's not going to be able to erase the ink for you because it's not damage. But yeah, with that investigation check, those are the things that you notice, August.
Okay, what kind of paper is this written on?
Very typical parchment, probably made out of pressed and dried papyrus or something like that.
Cool. I'm gonna do the candlelight trick. Do you know what the candlelight trick is? It works exclusively on older parchment from the
Oh.
1800s and before.
Will that work with ink though? Because I know that it works with pressings.
It works so because of the way the parchment is created in the process. Anything that's put on there will be revealed in the candlelight. So I would be able to make it out underneath layers of ink. As long as the candlelight is strong enough coming from the back and I have a darkened source, or I have no other additional sources of light other than the one that's coming from the back of the sheet.
Hmm.
The trick is
I'm looking it up. I
is it
see the invisible ink. I see the impressions. I don't see anything that's been inked over.
as long as the ink that's inked over it is not I think darker. Is it a darker ink that's inked over it? Because if that's the case, then you won't be able to make anything out. But if it's like a different shade or a lighter shade, you will be able to make it out.
Yeah. I see what you're saying, August. I appreciate the ingenuity. I'm gonna say that your bright idea does not work this time.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I was just trying to be as clever as I could.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You're gonna need a lot of that, so I appreciate it. So you guys are a short journey away from Port Nyanzaru. You do have your allies with you. Is there anything that you guys want to discuss before breaking out of the jungle and heading into Port Nyanzaru?
Yeah, actually, about 2 to 3 days into the journey, I will actually would like to have the Grung go back to the village and set things right with their group there. There's no reason for them to be around us anymore other than continuing the fight, and I just don't see any more need for them to get killed or trampled on.
Yeah, with root beer gone, it does leave the question of power for Dungralung.
I would ask them to reconvene with us within a week to bring a delegation here with what they decide to do. And I will suggest that rather than a monarchy, they create a system of leaders that have a checks and balances with each other. Specifically, 5 of the more well-to-do houses in their tribes or well-to-do families in their tribes, and that they can't do anything for the greater good of the tribe without, or for the greater good of the kingdom without all 5 of the parties having a majority vote. Sort of like introducing a pseudo-democracy.
Yeah, watch them go back, and the next time you go there, it's a dictatorship. And there's like a fear grung.
I mean, it's better than what they've been going through. They've changed so many dirty hands.
Yeah. Well, the Grung bid you farewell. You know, they've come to really like you guys, and even though they did end up losing their king in the fight to retake Omu, they do bid you farewell with positivity. So, also there already are trade routes going to Port Nyanzaru. They've been bringing those berries there. There probably are some more Grung in Port Nyanzaru too.
I just really want this group specifically, since they've been through such a harrowing event and a big battle.
Oh yeah.
I want them to get some rest and, like I said, reconvene in 7 days. Like the same group as a delegation can come visit us in Port Nyanzaru. And
absolutely. They agree with you as well, and so they bid you guys farewell. So at this point, it is you, Tinder, and a handful of dwarves.
Right. Do they have? Oh, sorry. Hang on. Audio issues on my side. Give me a second.
No worries.
Okay. This fucking mic every time, bro. Okay. Oh my god. It's like everything I say or hear is like super choppy and robotic. And it's only
Weird.
it's voice meter. I know it is.
Yeah. You sound great to us.
Okay. As long as I sound good.
Yeah, but feel free to try and fix your issue.
Uh-oh, my camera disappeared.
Everything's got to go with the one shot.
Hey, it's not a stream without issues, right? Okay. A few, or yeah, so we're at a good point to where I can ask the dwarves if they have alternate routes into the city that are under, like, that are away from, the eyes of the guard, or it's something similar to a tunnel system that they had. Like if
Yeah,
that tunnel
yeah.
system runs directly and they can find an alternate way in.
Hugh gives you a sly look and he says, my boy, you trying to get me to give away some smuggling secrets here? Now
No, my friend.
your friend here is a merchant prince, and we we wouldn't really do anything to avoid paying taxes now, would we?
No, my friend. Have you noticed the distinct lack of zombies since we have departed?
Yeah. Well, now that you mention it, yeah, I suppose I have, huh?
I fear that we may need to secret ourselves into the village or the town. Sorry, the town of Port Nyanzaru. I fear that maybe the worst may have happened.
All right. Well, if it's for the sake of the jungle and all that bullshit, we do have a way under the walls. It's close. It's close to the city, though. It's not. It's not some long tunnel system far away. In the slums, we have a stash house and a building that belongs to us, and a tunnel that goes underneath the gate and into Port Nianzaru. And if it's absolutely necessary, I'll show you the location of it.
Muy bien. I appreciate that. Okay, I got
Yeah,
my
just don't go
audio-
snitching on me, huh?
No, my friend. I would like to benefit from using this for my private use as well.
All right.
Let me get my camera back up and running.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, there we go. That's good. Okay, so I'm sorry. Continue if you want to. I'll just refresh my stuff.
You're good. That was it for Hugh.
Okay, hang on. Just 1 second.
Yep. Big blue screen. Big blue screen.
There we go. That's why it's not doing
We call it the trap house. Yep, just a good old-fashioned dwarvish trap house.
that. In the words of Hugh Hackenstone, we call it our trap house.
We call it the trap house. Oh, man.
Okay. So can we go that way? I guess is the next question.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys know Port Nyanzaru pretty well. You know that the slums are portioned outside of the city gates to the west and to the south of Port Nyanzaru. Specifically, Hugh Hackenstone is mentioning that they are in the south part of the slums. And when you hear the general location of it, it's actually pretty close to where Tonya's family lives.
Okay.
It's basically like around that same general area.
Okay.
And yeah, you guys break lunch, put away your rations, and hop back on the cargo nets. Tinder turns her giant dragon head around and goes, August, I'm really worried. Not seeing any zombies is, I fear that we may have to expect the worst for Port Nyanzaru.
As do I, Mirena. I have no thoughts as of yet. Is it possible to, you know, polymorph into a more sizable form?
Oh yes, yeah. If you think that exercising caution here is more beneficial, we can walk the rest of the way. It shouldn't be too long.
Yes, I would like that.
Yeah. So she returns to human form, and you guys begin walking towards Port Nyanzaru. And after a little while, you break through the brush. And you're finally close enough to the coast now where you can smell the salt on the air. And you also smell smoke.
Of course.
And when you clear through the brush, you see the charred and burnt out remains of the slums of Port Nyanzaru. And what you can only guess is about roughly 100,000 zombies spread out all around the slums, going all the way from the south to the east to the west. You can only assume wrapping around to the north as well. What you do notice through the smoke, though, is that the gates of Port Nyanzaru have held, and the zombies do not appear to be attacking the gates. It seems that that Port Nyanzaru proper has survived. The only problem is that there is about 100,000 zombies between you and the city.
Oh, the tunnel doesn't get us under that mess?
Well, the tunnel is about 50,000 zombies in between. The tunnels are halfway between the gates and the slums, but you do have to go through quite a few zombies to get there. And you see the dwarves just go, "Oh God, the last bastion of humanity on the jungle. Oh, Morden, rest your souls."
Take heart, my friends. For at least we know the worst has yet to come.
Yeah. August, you do stuff like thinking. Why do you suppose that the zombies haven't attacked the inside of the city?
Let me, I need to recall if the time that we were ambushed by the Yuan Ti, did August see them in control of the zombies in particular? Or
Yes, you remember that day quite well. No, it did not appear that the Yuan had any control over the zombies. You, in fact, remember them killing some of them to get them away.
Okay. I think it is that out of desperation, maybe the Yuan-Ti have baited the zombies en masse to surround the city to prevent us from returning after we have defeated the hags. Or maybe it is the doing of the hags.
Yeah. Does seem pretty, magical, though, huh? But it'd be kind of hard to control 100,000 zombies without it.
But
You hear Tinder say, my God, if this is the work of a single entity or necromancer, this is power beyond manifest in this realm. August, this is insane.
I have faced a very angry, very powerful dragon. I think I can face a few zombies. The trick is to not lose our heads. And, well, I have a theory. But I will need you to stay here. I am going to see if they pay attention to me or come after me, if that's okay.
August, you're free to do whatever you want, but I will tell you, if I see you in danger, I am going to run over there and kill as many zombies as I can with my flames.
Está bien, está bien. No, I think I will be fine. I have picked up some tricks from Brody, and I fear. Well,
Brody, yes, I'm sure he's doing just fine.
yes, it is as if I'm. It is as if I'm missing my brothers. I feel an emptiness. It has set on me some 2 days back. On the third day, towards the afternoon, specifically, my heart sank, and I do not know why.
I knew this would affect you more than you let on, August. As much as your cold front, your cold exterior exudes off of you, I know you're a big softy on the inside. Don't worry. They will end this death curse and they will be back. For now, we need to get into that city. All right, now go
Yes.
lure some zombies.
All right. With Misty Step.
Oh yeah, so don't forget you also have your mithril hook shot. The only items you gave away were the rain stick and the mantle of the frog.
Mantle of the Frog. I know.
Okay,
So-
cool. You still got your hook shot, your arcane cannon, your adamantine armor, all that
Right.
stuff.
So Arcane Cannon is for when worst comes to worst and I need to clear a line. I'm gonna use. I'm not gonna try to use Misty Step just yet because it's only gonna teleport me 30 feet. Are there high rises or buildings enough to clear the masses of zombies?
Yeah, I mean, you think you could definitely clear a good line of them. The problem is that there's just so many packed in. Even if you kill, all of them in 100-foot line, you know that they're just going to squeeze back in and
No. So in like the relative area. So
on the outskirts.
yeah, on the outskirts where we're at.
Okay.
I would like to cover some distance between myself and the rest of the group to where they're not going to be chased after if I get chased
Oh yeah,
after.
yeah. They're well hidden behind the brush, and there does seem to be a path to get closer to the outskirts. Some broken down fencing and buildings and sheds. You think you could probably sneak up on the back of these zombies?
Right. In particular, what is happening with the wall? Because I know the wall is high enough for me to see once we get to the slums. Once we get closer to those slums.
August, once you start heading down, making your way across all of the broken and burnt out buildings, careful not to collapse anything, you take your rifle out and look down the crosshairs, and your heart soars as you see figures moving across the walls on Portney and Zaru. It seems like they are still alive in there.
Okay.
You can make out
Perfect.
figures like across, going across the walls. They seem like they're guards.
Okay. With my sending stone, I'm going to ask if Zendar is there.
You send your message. I'll let you know when you get a response. There is no response yet.
Okay. What is the highest position, not close to the wall, but kind of in between me and the zombies? What is the next highest position?
You can find a pretty decent perch between a broken down dinosaur pen. You think it's probably about where one of the walls is broken down. You can climb up. It's probably about like 20 feet high.
Okay, I don't plan to climb just
And
yet.
there's like a couple zombies milling around. You notice that the closer it gets to Portney and Zaru, the tighter packed they become. But in these outskirts, they're kind of just like milling around.
Are they like scavenging for food in particular, or are they just like shuffling?
No, just shuffling, yeah.
Boom, 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 boom. Every day I'm shuffling. All right. I guess with the ones that are milling about and still in my peripheral, I'm gonna arm my rifle with an explosive shot, and I'm gonna shoot it into a denser crowd of zombies while positioned next to that point to where I can just, after the shot, if they do come charging after me, I can hook shot my way up to the top of the building.
Okay.
Or the wreckage.
Are you just gonna stand in plain sight?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
You fire off your explosive round, maiming a few of these zombies. And the ones closest to you recognize the sound, and they start shuffling towards you.
Okay, but it's not like a frantic charge or anything like that. It's just like,
No, it seems very typical zombie behavior. They're lurching towards you. The closest ones, the ones in the crowd kind of turn around and come and start coming towards you.
okay. How far away are we still from the wall? We're still pretty far.
Oh, you're very far. I'd say more than 1,000 feet.
Okay.
You're like on the outskirts of the slums, and from the slums to the gate is probably like 1,000 to 1,200 feet.
Okay. So I'm going to hook shot up to the top of that wreckage, just like I was saying.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
try
yeah.
to give myself some quick
Absolutely.
distance from them.
The zombies kind of lurch and look up at you for a little while. And when they stop, some of them go and fill in the gap that you exploded and begin staring towards Portney and Zaru again. Some of the ones on the outskirts are still kind of lurching around and just, but they pack in and they just stare. The ones that that leave the space, they pack in there and they just stare towards Portney and Zaro.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So once every zombie's properly distracted, or at least there's enough of them that I can just handle for myself, I will climb down and go back to our position.
Yeah,
While I'm up there, does anybody on the wall notice that particular sound of my gun going off?
Do you want to like look through your crosshairs and like try and
Yes.
see if there's a reaction?
Yes.
Make a perception check with advantage.
Okay, dope.
August, your explosion goes off. You're looking at the behavior of the zombies, and you lift your rifle and look down the crosshairs towards the gate, and you see a couple of guards form up right like perpendicular to your explosion, and you see him kind of point out and look, and you see one of them start. He like takes his like overcoat off, and he starts like waving it in the air like a flag.
Okay.
That's what you notice through your crosshairs. It seems like they're excited to see that something still lives on the other side of the zombies.
I had the opportunity to take message as a cantrip, and I still didn't do that. That would have been perfect for this.
How far does message go?
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah.
I don't think it. I think
I don't think
far,
it goes
though.
that far, does it?
I think it does.
Or maybe you have to know the. Do you have to know
I
the
think
creature
you have to know
personally?
the person.
No, you point your finger towards a creature. Oh, it's 120 feet. Yeah.
Ah, that's not very.
Yeah. Too far. That would have been
You
funny.
have to be
dude.
familiar with them, and you have to point.
Ah, jeez. Well, I guess it is a cantrip. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, August, you start heading back. You have to kill a couple zombies, but it's no big deal for a 10th level adventurer. You're sneaking around even with your bulky armor. A zombie pops around the corner and you just grab it by its neck and just fucking, throw it behind you. It's no big deal. And you climb up the brush and reconvene with Tinder and the dwarves. And when you do, Tinder and Hugh are talking to each other, and it's you notice that the tensions are pretty high. As you climb up the brush, you hear Hugh say, "Yeah, I don't think this makes us even either. I'm still taking that other arm, you damn dragon wench."
All right. I'm sorry. What did you just say?
Oh, August, you're back. I was just reminding Tinder that we're mortal enemies and that I'll be taking her other arm, after this is all over. No offense to you, big guy.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah,
I'm
we
gonna
got
tell
more
him.
important stuff.
I'm gonna tell him everything that I've seen.
Yeah.
And I don't have the materials on me to do what I want to do to make sure that we get over the wall.
So Hugh says, well, as I was saying before, me and Tinder started arguing about the whole arm thing again, is, we have a fucking dragon. Why doesn't she get big? We get on her back, she breathes some fire, and we just ram through these zombies. We'll get to the gate.
A powerful dragon, yes. Thousands of zombies, not so much. Even the mightiest of beasts is brought down by a swarm of locusts. And these are very much a swarm of locusts.
Yeah, you see Tinder nod her head, and she goes, wise as always. I've been thinking. I've run a few tests, and while it doesn't sustain me for long, I can get some lift with just one wing. August, do you think it would be possible to break through these zombies for a moment? And then if I get close enough, I can fly us over the gate. Just not for very long.
Mi querida, I am glad you have asked this. I was thinking of something similar, but using the net.
Yes.
Is there so? Damn it! I was thinking, is there a way that she and her dragon form, because we're all small, like we're smaller creatures.
Oh yeah, you're
With
hanging out
one-
with a bunch of dwarves. You guys are like 3-4 feet tall.
With one net, she could sort of like wrap us in her dragon form, and then throw the actual bundle of netting over the wall and change shape into her human form as she's throwing it, and the momentum carries her. Or I can hookshot her.
Sounds logical to me. When I was thinking of solutions around this problem, that is one of the things that I considered.
Yeah.
I
would-
think that would work.
Yeah, she would act as like a like a giant catapult to us, and then
The problem is you guys just have to get close enough within range for her to throw you guys over the gate.
that's fine.
Yeah.
I have something that shoots a line 300 feet
Absolutely.
that I can take care of with that. So
And
that
you have a
is-
bunch of dwarves who can hang around the bottom of the net, chopping any zombies that get too close.
Yeah. So we'll run with that plan. So I'll bring up the plan to the group and see if Tinder can handle that. And worse, actually, even better. So we make the line, right? Or we clear the area. We make the area. She chucks us. Then she does her temporary flight over, bounding over. That's even better. So she chucks us and then she starts flying.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
That's even better. Like I don't.
Yeah,
so
she
I
can
do-
barrel a little bit further and then just fly over.
Yeah. So that's the plan then. I will, through a combination of my turret as well as the cannon, I'll clear a space that's big enough for her to.
Yeah, and Tinder can clear a lot of space
Yeah.
with her flame breath too.
Yeah.
What she's most concerned about is her sides. She just needs to make sure that you guys cover her sides.
Okay, that's perfect. I can.
Yeah.
I mean, Hugh and the dwarves and I can totally do that.
Yeah.
And then in one motion, she can wrap us up and throw us, and then
Yep. She can just.
over.
You guys will just have to rig the net in a way that she just has to reach behind and just bite on a single pull, and it'll kind of just like wrap you guys up.
Perfect. Yeah.
But
we can
August,
definitely do that.
you're a very experienced engineer. I'm sure you can figure that out.
Yes, 100%. Let's do it. Do I need to make
All right.
rolls?
Yes. So,
Okay.
the plan is in motion. You've set up the net. You've rigged it to kind of lift and capture you all. And Tinder starts barreling down the countryside. It's like fucking Trogdor, man. We're burning all the thatched roof cottages. But you guys are all low on the cargo netting as Tinder bumps into the first line of zombies, and you guys just see bodies fly around. After the initial shock, she starts breathing her fire straight forward and running through it, and you guys just see flaming carcasses just flying by you as you're down on the netting. A couple zombies do, well, more than a couple actually grab on to the netting, whether on purpose or by happenstance, and you guys start going to town on them. flinging them off. You see the dwarves taking out like tiny axes and just like chopping limbs off and pushing them off the dragon. You notice, August, that one of the zombies close to you that you pushed off, his arm at his shoulder got disconnected, and his arm is still moving. And as you turn to look at it, you see it's untying the cargo net, and some of it whips off.
Okay.
And the arm goes flying. I need you to roll your Tinkerer's tools to fix this cargo net as you guys are running through the zombies.
I gotcha.
Oh yeah, August, this is no problem for you, buddy. Another zombie gets tangled up in the net. You quickly, throw it off. You get the net resituated. You don't even have to use your cannon, as after a rough 60 seconds, you guys are there, and you feel yourselves being kind of dragged up into the net. And the next thing you know, you're just flying through the air as Tinder whips her neck and sends you over the gate. You guys land in this over the gate in the center of Port Nianzaro with a thud. You guys are gonna take some damage here.
That's fine.
It's so funny. You and all the dwarves are gonna take 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
A couple bruises, a couple bumps, nothing too bad. And then, August, comes the moment that you're holding your breath for.
Yeah.
Because you know that Tinder has to try to launch herself over the gate with one wing. She told you she could do it. Seconds go by. Tens of seconds go by. August, you feel the hair start to rise up on the back of your neck and your arms. More seconds go by. You're untangling yourself from the net.
Yeah, I'm frantically
the guards.
doing it.
Oh yeah, frantically. The guards on the wall are rushing down, and you hear them like exasperated, like, "Oh, thank God, it's not a net full of zombies. Holy shit!" And they're like, "Dwarves, August." More seconds go by, August.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, whenever I do get a chance, I'm gonna hookshot my way up the wall and just, try to get a vantage point and look and see what happens.
August, you reach for your hook shot. You notice it's not on your back. Your brain is spinning. You turn around, you see your hook shot mangled up in the net. And then you hear it. You hear the... And you see Tinder's giant dragon form leaping over the gate with like 20 zombies attached to her. And just as she's about to hit the ground, she blinks back into a human and hits the ground with a roll. And there's about 15 or 20 mangled zombies on the ground. Some of them start to get up, but you're you. You got a bunch of dwarves and guards. You guys quickly just dispatch the zombies. August, welcome back to Port Nianzaro.
Is she okay? Is she bit?
Tinder is fine.
Okay. That's
she tells you,
yeah.
Yeah. She tells you that there was a pothole in the ground after she was running, and she actually tripped and fell. And so she had to stand back up and then fly over the gate.
Oh man. My face is just like,
oh yeah.
oh, ouch.
Back in Port Nianzaro.
The guards.
Oh yeah, they're staring at you and their jaws are open. And one of them goes, August?
Yes.
It's me, Gibraltar. I'm one of the house guards for Chucky. Oh my God, you're back.
I'm doing a mental check to see if his name was on the list.
No need to roll. August, you remember him. He was one of Chucky's guards, and you know that all the merchant princes take turns, using their guards to guard the wall.
No, I have the list pulled up here on the side, and so August
Oh, you're
pauses,
making sure. Yeah. Yeah.
because he's mentally scared. He pauses purposely. He looks at him really intently, and then he goes, well met. Please.
You're back. Is the death curse over? Are we freed?
We should talk to some people. I need to seek an audience with Wakanga and the other members of the Merchant Princess.
You see him look down and go, August, you've missed a lot these last 2 weeks. Things have changed since the Dead Ringers left. Come over here. Let's talk in private for a moment. And he kind of gives the other guards like a wary look. And he like leads you over to a secluded corner. You notice that even though you're near the gates, there's no locals out. Usually, it's midday. Usually, there would at least be 20 or 30 people milling around. Just guards. And Gibraltar says, "Come over here, August."
All right, I will do so. The turret's still active.
Okay, yeah. Turret's still spinning around. And Tinder and Hugh follow you over. The other dwarves kind of start helping the guards, like kind of brush the dismembered zombie parts and the cargo net out of the square. And Gibraltar says, August, I don't think you're going to get an audience with the merchant princes. Nobody's seen them for weeks.
Tell me. I'm gonna say this a little bit more hushed. Has anyone seen...
Zindar?
Seen... Jace?
He tells you, yes, Zindar's been out in the streets, fighting for you all, but in the past couple days, no one's seen him.
And, what of... I'm gonna look around. Suriname. Am I saying that right?
Remind me who that is.
Head guard under Xanthi.
No, nobody would have seen him either.
Okay.
He says none of the personal guards or any of the merchant princes have been seen for weeks. And he tells you that, the day that the Dead Ringers left, a religious cult has been formed in Chult. They call themselves the Chult Reformist Absolute Party, or CRAP for short.
You really have been writing. As soon as he says that, like, both Tinder and August at the same exact moment are gonna roll their eyes and have a heavy sigh. Both of them, because I know that's exactly what Tinder would be doing too.
Yeah,
we're so intelligent that we're
correct.
just like both of us on cue. Just
it's dude. I had myself a chuckle when I wrote the Chult Reformist
really,
Absolute Party.
It's really good. Can you tell me what members are?
Yes.
Like the
so he tells you that they've been sprouting up and they've been gaining momentum and members over the past 2 weeks, and that they've been speaking every day in the town square. And he tells you that, August, I'm pretty sure they've been strong arming people. Some of my friends and some of my family members have joined this cult, and I don't think it's because they want to. I think these guys are bullies. And he tells you, he says the things that they've been have been preaching are insane. they've been telling us that this death curse is a punishment for our sins, and the merchant princes, including Chucky and you guys, have been the instigators, and that the only way to cleanse Chult is to give themselves to this god. I think they call him Zanzibar. I've never heard of him before. But August, this is the weirdest fucking part. They want us all to kill ourselves by opening the gates and letting all the zombies in. Now listen, some of the guards already have gone over to this religious cult. I fear it's only a matter of time before they overpower us and just open these gates and kill everyone in Port Nyanzaru. And August. Now, I don't want to sound like a crazy person, but you've seen the way those zombies are standing out there. Almost as if they're waiting for us to open the gate. You see him, you look into his eyes and he looks terrified. And he says, August, is what they're saying true? I mean, you see those zombies, should we just open the gates, man, and just end it all?
I'm gonna kind of reach way up to his shoulder, and I'm gonna be like, my friend, these times they are tough, but I've come back on a mission. I am not only going to save this town, but I'm going to make it surpass any previous glory that it has had. My mission is to make this my home. To make this a place where I can stay, and I can grow. And you, along with your family.
August, you see a couple tears roll down his eyes, and he just puts his arms around you and says, Save us, August. Save us, please.
I need to trust you more than anyone here. So I will burden you with more lies, only to cover the truth, to make sure that the truth stays true.
Anything you need. I'm with you. I can't let my family... I can't let them all perish by what? By opening some gates and letting the zombies in? I mean, that's ridiculous.
Bien. Bueno. Bien. Muy bien. Listen. I need you to tell the first lie. There will be 3 lies. The first lie is that the rest of the members of the Dead Ringers are dead.
Okay, and you said that's a lie, right? Because holy shit, that's rough.
Yes.
Okay, thank God. Joe, let me send you the music for
Oh, yeah.
for Port Nyanzaru. We're out of the
Yeah.
jungle now.
We're out of the jungle, baby!
Welcome to the jungle. Oh
Good.
shit!
This is
I
good.
think the Port Nyanzaru one is loud too. Let me know when you change it. I'll listen to it.
Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, Joe, you kind of see why I wanted to. I had too many ideas. I think you can kind of see why this had to be a one shot and not just something quick and easy.
It was completely different than what I was initially thinking, which was we were gonna come back and it was gonna be sort of like this, where it was like paranoia, but not to this extent, and it's actually pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me see.
And above all, don't forget about those UNT spies.
It's just so loud for some reason. I don't know why.
I know. I don't understand some of the music is just so loud. And then some of the combat music is so quiet.
Okay, maybe that'll work.
Oh, that sounds
All
great.
right.
That volume's perfect.
Okay, good.
Yeah. So you told him the first thing to spread around to all his guard friends and everybody.
I will come back and tell you the second lie on the morrow, if we survive.
Okay.
Hang on just a second.
Oh, you're good. J-Pack, you there? You in the chat, man? Are you listening? Come talk to us.
Yeah,
dude.
I'm here.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
What's going on? I'm
Chilling, man. You've been hearing everything so far?
yeah, mostly. I laughed out loud at crap.
At the
That was
Jolt
left at
Reformist
crap.
Absolute Party.
Yeah.
We need that in a shirt. Like,
Oh my
Yeah.
god, dude, that shit
That
was
needs to be a
so
shirt.
funny, man.
New merch dropping soon, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, please.
New MTG Lexicon merch.
Oh god.
So yeah,
All
I'm gonna
right.
tell him that first lie. He needs to spread it, and he needs to keep that same energy that he just did with me.
Okay, yeah. He tells you that he'll do that.
One more thing. Do you know of a guard named Oland?
Remind me who that was a guard for?
Wall guard of no renown. His name is
Oh, yes.
Hazatsi.
One of the Yuan-Ti spies. Okay, perfect. I should have that pulled up. I'm actually not looking at it. He tells you, yeah, I know him. He's a good lad. Though he was a good lad. Yesterday, he joined the religious cult, and he's been spouting on this nonsense about throwing down the spear, opening the gate, all that stuff.
Did you know where he is right now?
Well, the thing is that he was supposed to report to wall duty today, and no one's seen him. He was supposed to be on my squad, here, but he never showed up.
Can you tell me where he lives?
I wish I could. I could go into the offices and look at the records. Unfortunately,
No need.
I'm not very close with him. I don't know offhand.
No need. Can you tell me if this crap congregates anywhere?
Oh, they do. Actually, he looks up at the sun. He says about an hour from now, they're usually they speak midday at the market square. And August, I have to tell you, their numbers grow every day.
Okay.
Hundreds of people. And as I said, the merchant princes, they won't even come out of their villas anymore. They've hunkered down. They've abandoned us. All we have is you.
Please.
Well, and Zindar, but no one's seen him for a few days now.
Okay. I will need you to be faithful and be loyal and tell the first lie. Do not let anyone else know what has happened here. If the other guards can talk, they can spread rumors, and that is fine.
I will.
I can control rumors.
I'll tell them.
I will see you around, friend. We will meet on the morrow for the second lie.
Okay. I'll be here, guarding the wall in the same place. And August, with my last breath, I'll defend this gate. But if they overpower us, I fear that nothing will stop these zombies once they enter.
I am working on this right now.
All right. And he gives you a salute and he says, "Farewell, friend. Good luck."
Please, be a bit more somber. We have lost a lot of people.
Yes. And he turns around and he goes back to his post, and you see him start to chat with a couple of the other guards.
His body language is reflecting that of somebody who like he's shaking his head a lot and stuff like
Oh
that.
yeah. He seems to be playing the role pretty well so far.
All right, that's good. I'm gonna look at Tender and I'm gonna look at Hugh, and I'm gonna say, please take your dwarven family and try to avoid any of these fanatics at all cost.
You see Hugh look at you and goes, "Now, buddy, I don't want to leave you, man. This city seems dangerous. Are you sure?"
Just
Well, I suppose I can
Dillis?
head back to the blacksmith and check on our people.
Do that, please. Remember, these are people that are trained and they have spies among them. So do not try to rile them up. The first lie that we tell everyone is that Chucky and the rest of the Dead Ringers are dead, and we are all that remain.
Okay. Well, hey, listen. I'm not one to be a brains of the operation, but don't you think that might be some people's last hope? Is that the Dead Ringers are still out there trying to stop this thing? Are
We need
are you
the-
sure, August?
Yes, we need the enemy to believe that we have lost. We need them to bolster and be prideful. And what happens before the fall? No, that is the saying, right?
Okay.
Pride before the fall. Yes.
Okay. I'll trust you. I don't want to leave you for good though, buddy. Is there a place that we can find you and meet back up? I'm really worried about Zendar.
I will try to do as much discovering as I can today, and I will meet you at the smithy on the evening.
Okay. All right. He extends his one hand out to give you a handshake.
Yeah, I shall oblige.
And he says, he squeezes it and he says, "You'll be there tonight. Promise me."
Oh, yes, I will.
All right, friends. Good luck. And they head off. Tinder gives you a sly look and says, August, now, I know that, I've given up a lot of my murderous ways, but if we know where this group is meeting, shan't I just perch myself on top of a building and, expunge them all in a fiery inferno and voila, no more cults?
You know, I have not been completely honest with you and the rest of the Dead Ringers. As you know, I have been saying that I am but a mere 40 years old. But that is not true. I have been alive for 150 years on this plane. I have traveled.
Real quick, she reaches out and brushes your gray hair and goes, August, I don't know if you were fooling anyone.
Well, the humans, they do not know, and most of the others do not understand the gnomes and the life of the gnomes. They assume that a gnome goes gray once they are out of the womb. My point is we have to be subtle. We cannot risk hurting the innocents. And I want you to understand, this is the side of me that I do not ever want you to see, but you will see me push some boundaries. They will not be healthy boundaries. I am almost happy that the rest of the ringers are not here to see this. Because there will be things that happen that I cannot answer for later on in life.
Yes, I suppose you're right. There will be some dirty work involved, and I suppose you're right on the other front too. The innocents. Gibraltar did say that they've strong-armed a lot of normal people into their cult, and I suppose if I did just breathe fire on them all, we would be hurting some innocents too. All right, it looks like we're gonna have to play this one low to the ground.
Exacto. I am glad you said this, because I am wondering if you can get smaller. To my size.
Oh, honey, I can change it to any shape you want. And you see her turn into a beautiful young gnome woman with the same fiery red hair.
Oh my god.
And she's eye to eye with you, and she says, is this better?
No. Yes, it is good. I'm very clearly like, I'm I'm gonna goon. August is gonna goon. No, he's just gonna like grab her shoulders. Oh, I loved you so much. And then he's gonna look around to the crowds and, here, he's gonna use his skills as an artificer to come up with the disguise kit.
Ooh, a disguise kit on the fly. Okay, I would say you do have a lot of material on hand. You know what?
Right tool for the job. At third level, you've learned how to produce exactly the tool you need.
You know what, August? Give me a single roll of your Tinker's tools. Let's see how well this disguise comes out for you guys. I'm assuming you want to disguise yourself too.
Yep, both of us.
All right tools for the job, baby. A 22, and you two suddenly look like different people. Very nondescript, gnomish features, but you makeshift kind of like a hava to cover Tinder's hair. Your features are completely covered. Yeah.
Mirena, I must ask for your hand. Would you like to walk about the town and spy on the people?
Honestly, August, I know this is dire circumstances, but I would love nothing else. And she grabs your hand as you guys make your way towards the downtown area.
Yep, we're gonna take notes, and August is gonna see what the situation is. We're gonna go towards the center where the crap cult is gonna be preaching. If that makes sense.
Alrighty, absolutely. You guys make your way towards the center of town here. And
I love how we can have an actual date amongst all of this chaos that is going on. This is really good. This is really good character building and relationship building between the two of us. It's nice.
Absolutely. Yeah, so as you guys get further into the downtown area, you notice that the mood is very somber. There are merchants about, and there are some people milling around the area. You notice that some of the people of Chult are wearing these red cloaks, signifying themselves as a part of the Order of Crap. Some
That's
people
not gonna get to me, by the way.
I know. Some people seem to be giving them a wide berth, others seem indifferent. But the mood in Port Nianzaru is definitely different.
There's a specific merchant that I would like to see.
Yeah.
A certain gem merchant, Patar.
Ah, yes, one you've had rapport with.
Yes. But I am not going to approach him as August. I'm going to approach him as a lowly gnome, destitute from the slums of the old city.
You find yourself walking towards the gem area, and you do find Batar's stall. And you notice that there is out front there is a red flag stuck in the ground, and it's kind of blowing in the wind. And as you approach the stall, you notice that he's wearing the red cloak of the Crap organization. And he looks at you two and says, "Hi, welcome in. All the gems per usual. Let me know if you want to see anything any closer. I promise that all the carats listed are exactly specified as they are."
Okay, let's see if I can do this without the help of a spell.
Hey, what's up, Lafonos? It is both. It is both a one-shot and a backstory for August. This is canon. This is technically episode 29. This is just August's return to Port Nianzaru.
Yeah, we're coming back. We're looking at the other side of the map while the adventures are going on in the dungeon.
Yep, this is taking place the same day that Brody has died and that Diarco has joined the party in the tomb.
So yeah, my character. I need a ring for my love. We want to get married before the end of this world.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. Hey, as long as you get married by a priest of the crap, I am all aboard, baby. May you find yourselves in holy matrimony as the zombies eat your flesh. Now, I have plenty of rings for wear, and you see him pull a drawer out and shove a velvet box of rings in your face. And he says, now, tell me, your price range, you kind of look like a big spender. Now, this ring right here will really prove your love. And he points to, like, clearly the most expensive ring with, like, a huge diamond on it.
I'm gonna look over at Tinder kind of slyly. I'm gonna look and see how she's reacting to, because she's got an eye for treasure, and I'm gonna respect.
Oh, yeah. Tinder looks forward and says, well, this one here is clearly listed as a 24-karat diamond, but as I'm looking at the reflection of the sun and the surface of the diamond, this is clearly 16 carats or less. And you see the merchant go, oh, well, I didn't know we had another gem expert here. This one must be mislabeled. I'll cut you a fine deal on it.
Tell me, do you have anything in green? I'm a devil for green. It's sort of a mask that I like to, a green devil mask. I could really go for some green, emerald.
Yes. He pulls out another drawer and plops a fat gold emerald ring on the counter and says, fine eye, sir. I think this might be exactly what you're looking for.
I'll look over at Tinder.
Yeah. Tinder looks like she approves.
How much, young fellow?
Well, for such gem connoisseurs as yourselves, let's say I cut you a deal on this one too. How about 50 gold for the ring? It is the end of the world, after all. You can't carry all this gold to the afterlife, can you?
Oh, the afterlife. Oh, wouldn't it be nice, dear?
Oh, it's so nice, my dear. And she's kind of like
Looking
trying
confused.
to play along with you.
I'm a little too hammy because I don't have that much of a charisma, so I'm hamming it up a little too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, youngster, you convinced me. Tell me, where can I acquire more knowledge of this crap?
Oh, yes, the crap. Well, I like to imagine that in this world, the word crap like doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
funny. He says, well, you're just in luck. The priests should be preaching soon. Right over there. And he points to like another area of the mercantile street. And he says, they should be gathering any minute.
Oh, shit. Did August take his blade that he made for Brody? Did he take that blade? I don't think he did.
The poison one?
The activating poison one, yeah.
No, Brody still had that.
He didn't take any of those poisons. Damn it.
Mm-mm.
How many other red-robed people are around? How many other people are around in general?
You think, counting the people around you, maybe 25% of them seem to be wearing the red cloaks.
potions do I have on me?
I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna be right back.
You're good. Trying to see what I have going on. Hey everybody, thank you. I love that he's created the crap cult, which is patent pending, by the way. The Cholt resistance absolute. We're gonna get there. The absolute provides. Let me see. I'm trying to think of like a way to fuck with this gym merchant. How's everybody doing on this lovely Thursday night? Thank you all so much for showing up. We thought about originally doing this just like a one-on-one deal off to the side, but I didn't think that was going to be fair to the audience, and I didn't think that was going to be fair to the rest of the guys, which JPEG is in the chat right now. He's just muted. Feel free to say something anytime you want, JPEG, whenever you're not busy or dealing with some stuff.
Hey, what's up? Yeah, I'm just trying to go through my email and fill out these PDFs that I need to send back to work.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but yeah, it's good to be here. It's a good night. Welcome everybody in chat. Yeah, I don't really have much to say. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
I am in a weird headspace right now.
No, I understand why. I understand why. That is super unfortunate. I feel you, bro. I feel
it's
you.
all good.
I really do.
Huh. I'll be fine. I always land on my feet. Remember that.
Hell yeah. This has been quite an experience to come back and see the town has just gone into complete shit.
Yeah, yeah. Oh,
Crap
hey, I'm getting a
even.
phone call. I'll
Okay,
be
you're good.
right back.
You're good. Oh, crap even. La caca.
All right.
I want to do something more to fuck with them, but realizing that there's still people around, and if I was to, you know, like, shoot them, everybody would see it. If I was to spell them, everybody would see it and know.
Yeah, there are a pretty decent number of people around.
I'm gonna give him the 50 gold and
Okay.
and hand it over to Tender, and the ring over to Tender.
She slips it on her finger and kind of gives like a ooh face. And you see the merchant go, "May Zanzibar bless your marriage, and may his minions feast upon your flesh and take you to the afterlife."
Tell me, youngster, this Zanzibar, what does he do? And I slowly start losing my like accent because I'm trying too hard. Where does he come from?
He says, "Well, these are more questions for the priests, but as you can clearly see, our souls here are lost, and this jungle is cursed, and the only way to cleanse ourselves is to let the undead kill us, and Zanzibar will cleanse our souls in the afterlife. It's simple."
Simple. Well, I'm tired. Goodbye. And I'm gonna walk off.
He says, "Farewell, friend."
All right. We're
Oh,
gonna
no
walk.
worries, Lofonos. This will be up on YouTube, so no worries if you miss anything.
Okay. So he's like as I'm holding Tinder's hand walking away, I'm gonna grip it tighter and kind of like, clench my jaw. If only I was as cunning as Brody or sneaky as Zare.
Or as good as a leader as Chucky. August, You are a fine man, and we will solve this problem. Don't belittle yourself. Not in front of me. And she goes, oh, look. I think the cult is starting to form. And you see a bunch of red-cloaked figures start to huddle upon kind of like this staircase that leads to this stone outcropping. You can see a group of them start to form, and as they do, a lot of the civilians in the marketplace start to crowd around that area.
Okay. So this is the merchant ward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. What is my... Okay, that's... Oof. Ugh. That does not leave me with much. That doesn't leave me much with anything. How high are the walls?
I figure you probably have more money than listed in your character sheet from all the stuff that you guys have gotten, but...
He himself has collected 200 gold.
Yeah.
So do I need to... I can subtract it.
Yeah, I mean, subtract it for now. We'll work money within reason as it comes up.
243 gold pieces is what he has. So now that's 193.
Cool.
Okay. So, the merchant ward. Vantage points that I'm seeing from the map so far are this spot right here, which looks like the highest. And then the walls on this area are higher as well, correct?
Yeah. You scout a few good areas to kind of take a perch and listen, kind of out of view.
So with Tender, I'm going to sneak over to this spot in particular because it has the best vantage point. Yeah. So I'm assuming this is where they're going to be speaking, or is it over here?
Yeah. No, you were right. You'll be a couple 100 feet away. You should be able to hear them speak and all that.
Okay, while they're all gathering, I'm gonna like slowly, because I have enough cloth to cover my rifle. I'm gonna slowly use my tinker's tools, and I'm gonna look over at Tinder, and I'm gonna ask, you do not happen to know the silence spell, do you?
Ooh, Tinder. Does know the silence spell.
Holy shit! Okay. All right, let's play this out.
Are we about to JFK this cult leader?
Yes, we really are.
So you guys get up on your perch, and it takes a little waiting to make sure that you're not seen by anybody. But you eventually get up there, pretty sure that you haven't been seen. And as you guys crest up to the top, you begin to hear a voice carry over the wind. And you feel like you're catching it kind of mid-sentence here. And you also notice that the voice is a little bit mechanical, and it's much louder than a normal voice would be. And it's saying, and you're catching this mid-sentence, it's saying, and Zanzibar will cleanse your souls in the afterlife for your transgressions. This island is beyond saving, but your sins are not. When we open the gates and let the hordes consume us, you will be blessed and heralded by Zanzibar in undeath. And you see some of the crowd like scream and go wild, and other members of the crowd are kind of looking at each other. And you hear, you see, oh my god. Okay, tell me this. Are you looking through your crosshairs?
Yes, I am literally sighting this motherfucker in.
Okay. Are you looking around the crowd, or are you just focused on
Yes,
him?
I'm doing a bit of both. So I'm
Okay.
gauging because I can't eyeball that it's 217 feet. So I'm gonna do the sighting method where you go 50, 100, and as I'm doing that, I'm scanning the crowd. So it's 50, 100, 200.
Okay.
That's how I'm marking those distances.
As you're listening to the speech and looking out amongst the crowd, you see a familiar face. You see Tonya's father with his wooden peg leg, and you can't hear him, but you see him raise his fist and like scream something. You see his mouth moving. And it seems like he's like screaming something at the priest, the head guy. And you see one of the red cloaked figures come up behind him, and it's carrying this weirdly futuristic, almost like a shock baton kind of thing. And August, you're kind of marveled by the level of technology that you're seeing here. I mean, this would be like front of the line tech somewhere else in the world. Like, and specifically to see it here in Cholt is very strange. And you see him walk up behind Tonya's father and just kind of hit him in the back with the shock baton. And you see Tanya's father like go down and kind of shake a little bit.
Okay.
And it seems like the red cloaked figures are policing the crowd.
Okay. I'm gonna look over at Tinder and I'm gonna say, when I give the signal, cause silence.
Tinder says, "Yeah, fuck these guys. Give me the word."
And then I'm gonna go back to concentrating on the head priest, and I'm gonna aim down sights on him specifically.
You're trying to get a good look at him. You can get him in your sights, but his red hooded cloak is kind of covering his head completely. So even though you can't see his face, you do have a headshot lined up on him.
Let's not do a headshot. Let's do a body shot. Let's go for center mass.
Okay.
So aim down sights at this motherfucker.
Go ahead and make an attack roll for me.
I'm gonna tap her so she can cast
Yep.
silence.
She immediately envelops you in silence.
1, 2.
That's a 29, baby.
Oh my god.
You feel the recoil in your hand, but no sound as the bullet pops past the silence barrier and flies true straight into the chest of this speaker. You see Tinder look at you and go and mouth like should I like lower the silence because you guys can't hear anything.
No.
No.
I'm gonna
Okay.
I'm gonna and then see what happened in the sight.
Okay.
Like-
You look down your sights, and you see the cloaked figure that you hit stand back up off the ground and take his cloak and fling it off of him. And you see what can only be described as some kind of half-human, half-machine cyborg made out of adamantine. And
Yes,
looking down
let's
your
go.
crosshairs, you see a tiny little mark where you hit him in the chest where it just bounced off of adamantine and did nothing. And you see him raise his hands and scream something to the crowd as all of the red cloaked figures kind of huddle around him and kind of, like huddle him away to safety. And you see him like raising his fist and like screaming something to the crowd. And you see the crowd is getting very like riled up by this. Some people start to flee, and some people start to go up to the red cloaked figures. And you see the cult members reach into a bag and hand them red cloaks as they start to put them on.
Ooh, do I recognize any of them?
As you're looking around, I'm gonna say no. There's just so many people in Port Nyanzaru. You don't recognize anyone, but you notice like just they look like regular people. They look like people that may have worked in the slums. They may have worked at the docks, in the merchant ward. But some people are seeming to get converted here and putting on the
Okay.
red cloaks.
Okay. The dude that had his shock baton on Tonia's dad, is he still holding Tonia's dad down?
No. You see Tonia's dad get up and kind of look around as everyone's kind of scattering or converting to the cult. And you see him slip into an alleyway and leave.
Okay, good. I'm gonna tap her to put the silence barrier down.
The final words you hear from the cult leader are, "We will not be suppressed," as they huddle him into a stone room, and the meeting starts to be dispersed. You do notice a couple of the red cultists with their shock batons are looking around, and some of them are heading towards your direction.
All right, and then we're gonna get down from the wall on this side.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna make our way back around and further south. Where are the merchant princes at? Where's that? Where are the V's?
The merchant princes are to the left, I believe.
So what we're gonna do is
They're
going
this area.
Yep, perfect. And actually,
this is
that's
Golden
where,
Throne, and then their villas are around it.
yeah, perfect. So we're gonna head back towards Chucky's house, and we're gonna kind of like once we scale down the wall here, I'm gonna have her shapeshift into another creature and go ahead of me to Chucky's via.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attempt to cover myself up and everything, and look as nonchalantly as possible as we go back there.
Okay. Yeah. Are you guys gonna hop the wall into Chucky's merchant villa?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to avoid Chucky's guards?
Yes.
Okay.
So it's gonna be like a mithril hook shot over there, like just a one quick instance of like.
Okay. I'm gonna say, you're waiting. You're noticing the guard formation. You're waiting for your perfect moment. Give me just a straight intelligence check to see if you can time this perfectly to stealth your way over to the to Chucky's villa. Well,
Hang on, I have a nice little ability now.
oh,
I have this nice little ability called Flash of Genius. When you or another creature you can see makes an ability check or a saving throw, I can use my reaction to add my modifier to the roll. So I'm gonna double that up.
okay, so that's a 15.
It's a 15. Yes.
15 succeeds.
Okay.
Flash of genius, baby. August and Tinder, you guys find yourselves perfectly timed hook shot gliding over to one of the balconies on Chucky's villa. And it doesn't seem like you alerted the guards.
Okay. Still at the ready, I'm gonna explore the insides of the mansion to make sure that there's nobody like waiting for us in hiding, or like, there's no traps or anything.
Okay, yeah, so there's one big window on the balcony that you're on right here. The curtains are drawn, you can't see inside. Do you want to try and open that window?
Carefully, yes. I
Okay.
would like to try to open it.
Yeah,
Do you want
it
to
is
do a little
unlocked.
stealth? Okay.
Nope, you're good for now. It is unlocked, and you quietly slide it open, and you peek behind the curtains. This room is empty.
Okay.
You notice that this was one of the rooms that guests would use. You think this room Zur actually slept in last time you guys were here, but there's no remaining, stuff. The room looks very clean and kept after, but nobody's in this room.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as we're in, I'm gonna remove the disguise and everything.
Okay.
And I'm gonna speak to Tinder more casually. Still checking around to see what's going on. Can you check and see if there's I can also do an Arcana check to make sure that there's no like residual magical effects in the area.
Yeah, make an Arcana check. You see Tinder go to the door and kind of sniff around a little bit. You both come to the conclusion that, yeah, there doesn't seem to appear to be any, like, magical wards or glyphs or anything. And you notice it's very silent. You don't hear anything either. And Tinder says, well, there's no magical traps. The villa might be empty. I mean, after all, Chucky isn't here.
There should be servants. There was 3 servants.
There should be servants. Well, mayhaps they're all downstairs? I mean, this room is very clean. They've obviously been taking care of the place.
Okay, together.
All right, let's go.
And we're gonna slowly creep down the stairs.
All right, you slip out of the room down the hallway. And yeah, I mean, everything does look taken care of. There's no dust. Everything's clean. And you guys start making your way down the staircase. In the grand foyer, you notice a familiar figure in what appears to be sleeping on one of the couches. And it is Zindar.
I'm gonna slowly approach. And
Okay.
as to not alarm him, and then I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder.
Yeah, you do hear him softly snoring, so you do know that he is alive as you approach.
Okay. All right. So then, as I hear the snore, I'm gonna kind of pull my hand back, and I'm just gonna be okay. We should let him rest. Would you care for some food, my love?
Tinders goes, I'm absolutely starving. And when she says that, you see one of the side doors open up, and you see a servant walk in and go, oh, August. And Zindar wakes up. And you hear Zindar go, ugh. I told you not to disturb me. I'm sorry. Oh my God. August, you're back. Oh my God, the dead ringers are back.
Espera. Let's not jump to conclusions. Let's keep it down. We should not be talking aloud. Thank you, servant. Can you please make us some food? Double the portions for her.
Oh, yes, right away, sir. And you see her scramble out of the room.
Zindar, take it easy. He probably looks a lot worse now.
Oh, he looks terrible. And as you see him sit up, as you see him move from a sleeping position to a sitting position on the couch, you see that the couch is stained with spots of blood. And Zindar goes, August, please tell me. You guys stopped the death curse, right?
They are working on it. We came back because, well, we have a list of names. He knows because we sent him the message a few days ago.
He sits back in the couch and goes, oh, well, I can't say that I'm disappointed to hear that you've not succeeded yet, but I am happy to see your face. August, have you seen what's happened to this city? It's crazy out there.
That creature, did they show up as soon as we left? And did they make their face known to the crowd?
August, the minute the dead ringers left the city, there were dozens of red-cloaked figures all around Portney and Zaru. And they've only grown stronger and stronger.
This metal man, have you seen him?
Once. 3 days ago. August, I've been fighting for you all so hard. They're turning on us, the people. And those coward merchant princes. As soon as there was one hint of trouble in the city, they all recluded themselves to their mansions. Haven't even talked to the people.
Can you tell me if there is a way that I can meet with Wakanga?
I thought Wakanga was on our side, August. I haven't seen him in weeks. I pray that something hasn't happened to him. And honestly, I pray even harder that he hasn't turned to the enemy.
Is there a secret passage in between the mansions? Or a way to access the Golden Throne without being seen?
If there is, I don't know about it. I'm sorry. At this point, the server comes back in, and she goes, "All right, we're preparing a feast. But I brought some wine and some finger food in the meantime." And she has a tray of like small like ciabatta sandwiches and stuff.
When
And,
she presents us with the tray, I'm gonna grab her arm forcefully, and I'm gonna try to pull back whatever sleeve on either arm to see if she has the marking.
She goes, "Oh my gosh!" And you pull her sleeves up. You've seen this woman before. She doesn't have any markings. She appears to be just the same old Chultan server woman.
I'm sorry, I cannot be too careful.
Oh, it's all right. I know times are troubling right now. And she kind of shrivels up a little bit and kind of backs away and rushes back into the kitchen.
All right.
Tinder immediately starts drinking a bottle of wine and is like shoving some pastries in her face. Zendar takes like a single like sandwich and starts eating it.
The clockwork dragon that I was using to send messages to Tinder.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna write up a message that says, "Golden Throne, setting sun today," and I'm gonna put it in the clockwork dragon, and then I'm gonna send it towards the direction of Wakanga's mansion.
Okay. Yeah. You know where that is. It's 3 mansions over. So you can set your clockwork to go over there.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna sit down and have a nice meal with Tinder and Zendar.
Yeah. You guys are eating as Zendar's explaining more and more of what happened to the city, and he tells you about his showdown with the cult leader a few days ago. He tells you that he's been losing ground every day to the people, and he suspects it's because their leaders have abandoned them. And he says that he confronted the cult leader one-on-one, and he challenged him to a duel for Portney and Zaru. And he told you that he fought well, but he noticed that his attacks weren't doing any damage. And at one point, the cloaked figure took his cloak over chaotic, and that he wasn't able to do anything, and he lost, and he thought he was gonna die when Chucky's loyal guards dragged his body to Chucky's villa and left him here.
Okay. Tell me, what of the Enclave? Do we still have faithful people?
He goes, "Yeah, they've helped me a bit. Some members of the Enclave are still in the city. They were with me when we were trying to oppose crap. But I haven't seen them all for a few days."
You know, you did a very noble thing. But the thing about tyrants is I have some experience with them. But you never really want to attack a tyrant head on. They become a martyr. Is that how you say? A martyr? Jace?
A martyr, yes.
The only way to kill the idea is from the common man. you start the rumor. A rumor like all hope is lost. And then you wait till the rumor grows, and you wait for them to get arrogant, and you wait for them to get prideful, to think that they have already won. And just when that moment happens, they reveal themselves for what they truly are. In that moment, you introduce the hero. You introduce the idea that all hope is no lost, that in fact, you are still very much fighting, and there is always hope. When you do this, you shatter the common man's perception of the great tyrant. You make them think they can bleed, and when they can bleed, they can fall. That is what we are doing here today.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. August, I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, the fucking food was poisoned. You gotta be shitting me, dog.
Great roll, August. You feel your muscles and limbs start to freeze up. You're fighting it. You still have movement. You see that Tinder has eaten 1,000 times more than you. And as your limbs freeze for a second, you see Tinder's head go kind of off to the side a little bit. You hear a crack in the ceiling, and you look up and you see the chandelier above you fall. And it falls right over the top of Tinder. And as it crashes down and all the lights or all the candles and the glass breaks, you notice that the structure of the chandelier is made out of adamantine. And it's almost like a cage has fallen over Tinder. And you hear this mechanical snap as the cage forms into place, and you see these spikes pull up on the side. And you see Zindar raise his hand, and he's holding this spring-loaded adamantine trigger. And he goes, August, you should really fall asleep right now. And you see Tinder kind of go, what's happening? And she kind of moves in her cage a little bit, and one of the spikes hits her on the side, and she goes, oh. And you see her get angry. And you see scales start to appear on her skin, and she starts to form into a dragon, and you see her sides start to press up against the adamantine spikes. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna reach out a hand back at me, still focused on Zindar.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna reach a hand out to her. Can I make a sleight of hand to also activate the turret, which is on my opposite side?
Yeah, make a sleight of hand check.
I actually have a pretty good bonus in this too. Come on, baby.
You're looking for a 14 here. Nice.
Yeah.
August, when you make your sluggish movements, you've avoided most of the effects of the poison, but you are still moving a little slow here. As you kind of reach over to Tinder, you just kind of very slyly activate the turret on your shoulder. And you see Zindar sit up straighter, and you see his teeth become this spiky row of teeth, and a snake tongue roll out of the bottom of his lip. And you hear him say, I'll wait for you to get back.
Sorry, I'm with my cat.
Oh, you're good, buddy. No worries.
Okay, go ahead.
Yep.
Sorry, dramatic moment.
You hear him say, this would have been much easier if you just succumbed to the poison, August. And you see the Yuan Ti show you the device it's holding. And it says, now, don't try any funny stuff. If my thumb lets go of this trigger, the adamantine spikes will snap in on your precious little dragon over there. You can kill me if you want, but your friend will die. The Yuan Ti is holding a dead man switch, August. You are fighting off the effects of the poison, but you feel yourself sluggish and slow.
Uh-huh. So the cool thing about my turret is that it can act separate from myself, and it doesn't incur the penalties that I have.
That is true.
And the cool thing about my turret is I can at will tell it to shoot a certain something in a certain person's hand.
Ooh, now August, do you trust the dead man switch not to go off and eviscerate Tinder? That's the problem.
So is it mechanically connected to any other part aside from just his hand?
Yes. You can see that the switch seems to be made entirely from adamantine, and you can see a cord going down and into the couch.
Okay.
You also hear rustling around the room, in the room around you. And as you slowly turn your head and kind of get your peripheral vision, you see a couple Yuan Ti walking out of the back rooms. Some of them are wearing red cloaks.
Where did they get this much adamantine?
Silly boy. We knew you would come back to Chucky's mansion. At this point, August, I'm gonna need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
They have really dosed this food. Okay, August, you're still conscious. I will let you know, August, you feel that this is inevitable. You think that you're fighting it off by pure rage and instinct. You will succumb to this poison eventually.
Right.
Okay.
So that cord leads to somewhere in the couch, right?
Yes. It is a pure metal cord, and it's also made of that same greenish metal.
Really?
Yeah, I know.
Where would
All of it's adamantine.
Where would the joints be leading to the top of the cage? Would there be some kind of mechanical, contraption at the top of the cage?
You look up and you see the mechanism, and you think to yourself, how the fuck would Yuan Ti, one, be able to forge adamantine, two, be able to craft it in such an exquisite way? As you look up, you can see the spring-loaded mechanism, and you can see the springs all made of adamantine inside the cage that are holding the spikes back from completely piercing Tinder in 100 different places. August, it's beautiful. The craftsmanship is perfect.
What role, let's see, whenever you make an intelligence, history, or arcana on magical items or technological devices, you can add twice your proficiency bonus. What role would get me to see the weakest point of this trap? So along with the dead man switch, there's two functions. There's the spring load and the spring compressor. The spring compressor is a backup. Where would that part of can I make a roll to see where that would be?
You know what? I'm not gonna make you roll because you're so in tune with the mechanical stuff here. You see it. You see 2 weak points in general. You see where the adamantine cord starts on the dead man switch, which you think is the most dangerous, because even if you hit it, you think there's not 100% chance that the dead man switch won't just go off and kill Tinder.
Right.
The second weak point would be the top of the adamantine cage, where you think the dead man switch connects to, which is going to unload all of those spring-loaded spikes.
Right. So the idea, I'm going to let you know, the idea is I have Shatter or Thunderwave. Electrical shocks that would be able to reset.
I think both of those are thunder damage, aren't they? Aren't they sound based? I think shatter and likewise are thunder damage.
Thunder damage. Yeah, you're right.
It's sound.
Hey, sorry, I gotta chime in because you're
dude,
killing me,
please
Joe.
chime in.
You're killing me, Joe. I think maybe because I'm watching and listening. I think Matt's trying to strongly hint at something to you, about a character. So I think I caught what you were putting down, Matt.
JPEG, isn't it interesting listening to a D&D session and not being a part of it? Isn't that like really strange?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but this is great. You're a bastard, Matt. All right, I'm gonna go on mute again.
Oh, love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Who could it be now?
We're gonna try. But August is sheer determined. I mean, he's willed himself out of a crystal soul trap.
Mm-hmm.
You think he's really gonna want to fall for this one? Like, he knows exactly what's going on. So I think what we
and you think if you can free Tinder, that her rampaging as a dragon might just be what saves you out of this situation, because you undoubtedly are going to succumb to the poison at some point.
Oh, 100%. The cool thing about Shatter is it does a creature made or non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Mm-hmm.
And they have disadvantage to it as well.
Mm-hmm. So August, tell me exactly what you're trying to do here.
So I'm going to attempt to cast Shatter. The goal is to shatter directly on the mechanism to get it to just kind of force the pins or the springs in some combination to just stay locked, to where the spikes, the dead man switch, then it bypasses the switch in that sense. Like it's like a hard lock. It's like a mechanical lock to it.
So August, you're kind of in this mind palace Sherlock Holmes moment where, you know, you're like having these full formed thoughts in like a fraction of a second. The only problem is, August, is that you think it's a coin flip. You think if you try to do that, it'll either lock up or it'll activate the springs. You don't think it's clear cut either way. And you hear a couple of the UNT get really close behind you, and you hear them just go, shh. Just go to sleep, August.
All right. One more look at Tinder. And do I need...
Tinder seems to be fighting off the poison faster than you are. Her head is snapped up straight now. And you see, even in her, she's still retaining her gnome woman figure, but you see her fangs, her dragon fangs are like barred out of her mouth. Her hair is like sticking up straight, and she's like looking around at the room, but she's stuck by all these adamantine spikes that at a second's notice will pierce her.
In Draconic, I can save you or I can hurt you. Or I can save you or I can kill you. Which one?
She looks at you. And she looks around the room. And you see a ball of fire form in her mouth. And she goes, August, what kind of question is that? You don't think I could save you or kill you? I could kill you and all the UNT in this room. Is that the future you want for us?
I'm gonna kind of like woozily, kind of like look at her and then look directly at directly where I am trying to get to, above her, to see if she can make a connection.
She does, and she looks at you again, and in Draconic, so none of the UNT understand, the fireball disappears, and she says, August, I'm scared, but they obviously want us alive. Do you think they would go through all this trouble to trap me in this adamantine box to not kill me? Something's going on here. I trust you to get us out of this.
Hey, you're right.
They want us alive.
I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna kind of give a smirk. I'm gonna take some down along the way. And then the turret's gonna blast one of the ones that is sneaking up behind me.
One of the ones behind you, yeah.
Yeah.
August, your turret turns, and you look, and you see one of the Yuan-Ti's head just, what's that film, like Cannibal Holocaust or something, where the head just, like, explodes and just, you know? The head, one of the snake heads just fucking eviscerates. And the other Yuan-Ti behind you kind of gets you into a wrap and kind of chokeholds you. And even though you're fighting this poison, that combined with the chokehold eventually all goes to black.
Yeah. That's fine.
August, you find yourself waking up sometime later in a dark and dingy room. And as your eyes adjust to the dim light, you see a few other adamantine cages around you. And you look to your left, and you see a couple of the guards you remember that were loyal to Chucky. And you look to your right, and you see Zindar lying in the cage next to you. His breathing so shallow, it just sounding really rough. He's just like... It looks like he's on the brink of death. Ooh, that hurt my throat.
Yeah. Imagine.
But this is what you find yourself waking up to. You notice that the room is surrounded by crates, and as your eyes adjust more and more to the light, you recognize this place. You're in Chucky's basement.
Right.
Tinder is nowhere to be seen.
That's their first mistake.
What are you gonna do, August?
I don't have any of my personal belongings on me, correct?
Oh, you are naked besides your underwear.
Perfect. The surrounding area is full of crates, you say?
Yeah, there's a bunch of crates, barrels, a couple like couches and furniture draped with like plastic coverings, and then those adamantine cages, one of which you are locked into.
So I can't get out of it.
Oh, you are stuck, my friend.
That sucks. So remember how I was gonna do that shatter spell to try to lock up the mechanism? Yeah.
August, you think to yourself, oh, well, they fucked up. I'm just going to cast a spell. And you start to try to cast a spell, and you notice that it dissipates in your hand. And you see a black glowing object appear in front of you. And you see there's a table placed in front of the adamantine cages with this black onyx gemstone that appears to be radiating some kind of inverted light. And you, my friend, are in an anti-magic field.
Nice. Do I still have my glasses on me?
You do. They'll leave you with your glasses and your underwear.
Is there a locking mechanism on the, like a traditional locking mechanism on this cage?
There sure is.
Is anybody looking at me?
There appears to be nobody else in this room besides the captives.
Right tool for the job, am I right?
Absolutely, baby.
Let's take these.
You're gonna make a pair of lockpicks.
I am. Yes. Oh.
They fucked up, baby. A naked August and an anti-magic field can't contain this badass.
I have to try.
August, you go to pick the lock, thinking like, these fuckers messed up so hard. And you stick your eyeglasses into the lock, and you start to turn, and your glasses break and fall to the ground.
Damn.
And now you also can't see very well.
That's all right.
You hear a change in breath to your right, and you hear Zendar go, and he looks over to you and goes, "Oh my god, August, is that you?"
Hello, old friend.
August, I have to tell you before I perish, the goings-on of the city, they've taken complete control. One of them turned into me.
I'm
Please,
gonna stop. I'm
don't-
right there. I'm gonna save your breath. Save your breath.
Ah. It seems they've got you too. Well, at least you'll last longer than me. I think that this death curse is going to take me any second.
Does he have scales?
He sure does. He's a dragonborn.
This is a strange question, I know, but do you have any small scales that are falling off?
August. I don't know why you've returned. But I know that the death curse hasn't ended. But please, do whatever you can to save the city. My city. Our city. I'll do you one better. How about a dragon fang? And you see him reach into his mouth and he goes... And you see a bunch of blood pour out of his face, dribbling down his chin, as he reaches across the bars and hands you his incisor tooth.
Nice.
Which is about 2 inches long and very thin at the end. A perfect lockpicking tool.
Let's do it.
Go ahead and roll your Tinker's tools at advantage.
Okay. 1, 2.
23 is enough. August, naked, you reach your hand around the bars and fiddle with the lock mechanism for a couple minutes, and eventually, because you're not a rogue. Takes you a little while, but click, and the adamantine lock springs up, and the bars swing open.
I'm gonna pull them back.
Okay.
Like, make it look like they're closed.
Okay, yeah. The locking mechanism is still off, so the bars can swing open at any moment.
Okay. I'm gonna yell, "Hello! Hello!"
You hear a couple of footsteps down the stairway, and you see a couple of red-cloaked UNT walk down and go, "Yes, we was wondering when you'd wake up. Here's your slop." And they throw a plate of like oatmeal that is like watered down underneath your bars. And they throw one underneath the other cages too. So Zendar looks really bad. The other guards, there's 3 of them. They don't look as bad. They're a little emaciated, but you still see that fire behind their eyes. Like, fuck these UNT. They also saw you open the lock, but they didn't say anything. They're just looking at you.
My friend, I have dropped my glasses. Can you please give them to me? I cannot see without them.
One of the UNT looks down and sees your glasses on the ground with the broken one of the broken side pieces, and the UNT goes, "Oh, this? and he steps on it and crunches it beneath his feet and goes, "You don't need to see anything in here."
Well, it is fortunate that I do not get to see your ugly face.
Strong words for a captive.
Yes, we are all captives.
Zindar looks at you, and he speaks in Draconic, and he says, "I've got one fight left in me, my friend. Open my cage, and I'll be there." And the Yuan-Ti go, "Silence! No talking to each other."
Can you not let a dying man breathe his last breath? You should probably check up on him before he turns into a raving zombie.
You hear the Yuan-Ti go, "He's fine." And he walks over to Zindar's cage, and he sticks his leg in, and he kicks Zindar in the head. And you see another tooth fly out, and one of his eyes goes shut.
What is your name?
No names. Only food to keep you alive until the execution later today.
Can you tell me what time of day it is? I would like to know before I die.
Oh, yes. The Yuan-Ti tell you it's about 10 a.m. in the morning, and Tinder's execution is scheduled for noon. And the plan is to execute Tinder in front of everybody and gain enough support to overpower the guards and open the gates to let the zombies in.
He just tells me all this stuff.
Yeah, you're a captive.
Okay.
He doesn't care.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I would like to eat my crap food in peace, please.
Yes. And you see the Yuan-Ti lower his pants, and he starts to piss in your cage. And pisses all over your food and the floor. And then he pulls up his pants, they laugh at you, and they walk up the stairs.
Okay. They will die first. I'm gonna commit their faces to memory.
Absolutely.
Whatever features I can. As soon as I hear them walk away at a comfortable distance, I will begin to free the rest of the people.
Yeah, August, you leave your cage. You use your tooth lockpick to open up the cages. Zindar struggles up to his feet, grabs you on the shoulder, and goes, "August, it's not too late to save the city. Don't give up hope." And the other guards kind of walk out, crack their necks. You notice them as the loyal guards that Chucky hand-picked. You were there. You recognize their faces.
I'm
And
gonna
they go,
reach out and shake each of their hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And one of them says to you, "August, I don't know why you're back, but we're glad to have you. Let's fucking kill these Yuan-Ti bitches."
Yes, those two die first. Can we get rid of these? And I'm gonna point to the anti-magic device.
Yeah, August, make a history check for me. I don't know if you've ever seen one of these before.
I get this with double. Yeah, double proficiency. So
Oh, yeah, well,
another 7.
That is more than enough, my friend.
Jesus Christ, level 10 characters should not be allowed to do this.
You've read about these in books, these strange anti-magic gemstones. They're very rare and priceless expensive. You know that by covering them with a cloth, it completely dampens the effect, But if the gemstone is opened to the air, it has an anti-magic field of about 30 feet. So this will be a new weapon in your arsenal here. You can cover it up with a cloth, but you now have an anti-magic gemstone.
Okay. I was just gonna like grab it and bang the adamantine cage doors on it to completely break it, but I'll take it.
Well, it's up to you.
No, I'll take it. If it's better
Yeah.
used as an anti-magic tool, then
Yep.
hell yes.
As long as you have it completely covered, its effects are completely nullified.
Are my effects anywhere? Are my accessories or personal
August,
items?
you open up a couple crates, and these dumb fucking UNT put all your shit in a crate right in front of you. You see your adamantine armor, your turret, all your stuff right there, baby.
You men will see many great things today. As I'm
There's
getting
also
all
more
my
crates
equipment on.
filled with like various armor and weapons, so the guards will, put some leather armor on, get some spears, all that stuff.
I know this mansion pretty decently, right?
You do, yeah. You know its layout.
Okay.
There's only one staircase that leads to the upper floor.
I'm gonna look at each of the guards. Which one has the most convincing face?
Probably the one that was talking to you.
How good is your acting? How good is anyone's acting?
They look at you and go, acting? Well, I've trained with a spear since I was 6 years old, but I've never taken any improv classes.
Can anybody maybe scream help, help, we need help? Maybe something like he's turning into a zombie.
We could do that, but August, we've been down here for 2 weeks. We've seen the routines of the guards. They always come down, they always go up, and we hear them laughing and having a great time. But they always talk about these card games that they play. I think they're up there drinking wine and playing knucklebone or something upstairs.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm gonna.
I think
while
we can
he's talking.
catch them by surprise.
Yeah, while he's talking, I'm literally activating my turret and everything. Oh, this is perfect. This is muy bien. And then I'm gonna grab my rifle and like load it up with the bullet. All right. Who's ready to kill?
The guards look at you and go, "We've been waiting for weeks." And Zindar kind of stumbles over to a crate and he goes, "I'm here. I'll fight them too."
Do you know, Zindar? Lead the way.
Okay. Outfitted, you guys start heading up the stairs. Zindar in the lead. He's like heavily grabbing the railing, going up.
Yeah. As he's
leaving-
doing this, with each step, I'm gonna tell the other guards to kind of like lay low and be quiet, and like so that only he is heard, only his struggle is heard.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he's not quiet. Stumbling up the staircase. And he flings open the door, and you hear shouts of surprise inside from the UNT. Yeah, what would you like to do?
As the shouts of surprise are going, I'm gonna go, because I'm hip level with him. I'm gonna go right up hip level, and the turret's gonna fire, and I'm gonna fire a shot straight into both of those assholes that were bullying us.
Oh, yeah. You hit one of them square in the chest, and he crumples to the ground, and the guards swarm in front of you and just stab the other UNT to death. And the house is quiet as Zindar collapses to the ground and goes, "August, I don't think I can make it any further. I'm sorry to let you down, my friend.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Chucky and the rest of the ringers are trying their best. They really are. We have defeated Brasnasi. He laid dead in my hands with his last words. And I cannot give you the same solace.
He says, just promise me one thing, August. Save this city. Save our people. They're good. I know it. And Zindar breathes his last breath as his soul gets taken by the death curse.
I'm gonna look at the guards. And I'm gonna say, I need you to help me bring him out of the mansion. He's going to turn into a zombie very soon, very quickly. We will use him as a distraction.
The guards look at you and go, oh, okay, all right. And two of them grab Zindar's shoulders and kind of lift him up and start following you.
Okay. Out to the courtyard, but I'm gonna remain hidden. I'm gonna have them push his body out into the courtyard.
Okay. As you guys are approaching the front door, you make it to the foyer. There's nobody in sight, and the front door suddenly, boom, bursts open, and you see Hugh Hackenstone, a contingent of dwarves, and a familiar gnome face. You see Filber, who once claimed that he was leaving Courtney and Zaru.
This motherfucker, where has he been? That was months ago. That
Months
was
ago.
legit months ago.
And Hugh kicks open the door and sees you standing there and a couple of guards holding Zindar's dead body. And he goes, oh, August, you didn't make the meeting point, and we thought that this would be the place to find you, and we did. I guess you didn't need help. Is everything okay? Is Zindar dead?
Yes, we must get him outside. He is the distraction. We have to save Tinder. They're going to kill her.
Hugh says, yes, they've publicly announced the execution of Tinder. They're using that as a launching point to convince the rest of the people to open the gates. It's chaos out there. And this gnome here says he knows you and wanted to come with us. He was at the smithy.
Filber?
You see Filber kind of peek up around his shoulder and go, hey, what's up, August? Yeah, it's me, Filber, man.
Filber, you were supposed to have a better life. You were supposed to be gone.
Yeah, well, yeah, I was gonna leave, and then the smithy needed help, and I was like, hey, Portney and Zaru's safe. I stayed here. And then the zombies came, and
Actually,
well,
hold that thought. I need you and Hugh and the rest of the party to do something for me. I'm gonna use my disguise kit and make Filber look like a patched up version of me.
okay. Yeah, you start disguising Filber, and he goes, well, I don't really know about this, and you're kind of like, changing his clothes and everything. And Hugh says, August, it's worse than we thought it was. I got report back from someone that escaped the mines. As soon as I left to come join you all in Portney and Zaru, it seems a contingent of cultists have taken the adamantine mines and have been forcing the dwarves to make mechanisms for them.
It's okay, my friend. I have seen it. It's beautiful. But we cannot dwell on that now. We must confront the cultists. We must stop this right now. I need you and Filbert. I need you to be the decoys. Can you take down as many of the red cloaks as possible while I try to get to Tinder?
August, we'll do our damned best. It's the only way to save the city.
Thank you, my friends. The guards will go with you. Make sure to use Zindar's zombified body. We need to cause as much shock and awe as possible.
Okay, we'll get close, and we'll let Zindar run loose. As soon as he does, you want us to attack the cultists?
Yes. I need you to make a big show. And Filbert, I need you to use this. I'm gonna give him I don't have another rifle. I'm gonna give him a spear and carve it out to make it look like it's a rifle.
Okay.
Just like a crude kind of like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
Let me make another check to see if it's very convincing.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, all in all, Filbert looks
That was a
lot
critical.
Yeah. Filbert looks a lot like you, and he now has a wooden rifle strapped across his back. And he says, "Hey, don't worry, August. I'll make him think I'm you, okay?"
Right.
I'll
Swiftly now.
give a really rousing speech or something. I don't know.
Yes. Just stay with you and everyone else. Make your way directly towards the center of the town where they're going to do the execution. Make sure as many people see you. Fight and kill if you have to.
Okay, man. Hey, you know I'm not really about this fighting stuff, but to save the city, we'll do it.
Stick together. Always stick together.
We'll do it, man. And Hugh, Filber, the dwarves, and dead Zindar head off.
Okay, cool. So the path that I took last time to get to that vantage point is likely going to be covered. So we will settle.
You think so? I mean, you'll have to get close to see, but you think that regarding the assassination attempt last time, you think security will probably be a lot more filled up this time.
Oh, I'm hoping so. So,
yeah.
Let's see here.
Let me grab another drink. I'll be right back.
You're good.
All right.
So I'm trying to map out. I'm assuming the execution is going to be taking place in the same exact area, or is it going to be taking place somewhere else?
You think so? From what everyone has said, it seems like it's going to be in the same area.
300 foot, 5 foot wide, 60-10 fire damage on a failed save. Frost shot. Ball of frost to a point you can see within 1,200 feet to form a 30-foot radius centered on that point. And speed is reduced by 10 feet for 1 minute. Okay.
All right.
I think I know what I'm gonna do.
The sun is getting high in the sky.
Yeah, as they're going, I'm just like, as soon as we part, I'm gonna head. I'm not gonna go to that same vantage point. I'm actually gonna head to right here.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Another point on the wall further out.
Yeah. Up
Okay.
just above this roof right here,
Yeah, yeah,
where it kind
absolutely.
of crests.
As you start making your way towards August, you see a lot of red cloaked figures milling about all over the wall.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna go back inside. Do those assholes have a red cloak?
They sure did, buddy.
Okay, perfect. Before leaving, I will don a red cloak.
Fantastic.
And then I will move at as quick a pace as I can to that one point.
Okay. A couple red cloaks past you, they give you like a little nod. And you get close to the wall. You're gonna try and like scale up the wall or like hook shot up or something.
Hook shot up, yes.
Okay, yeah. You whip your hook shot out, and you hear a voice behind you go, "Hail, friend! What are you doing?" And you see a Cholt human come up behind you with a red cloak on.
I want to make sure our leader is protected. I don't want any deviants about.
Ah, scaling the wall. We should have thought of that. Why don't I go with you?
Sure.
And he grabs your shoulder as you guys hook shot up to the wall. And he takes a look around and he goes, "Oh, this vantage point is nice. Praise Zanzibar. You are a strong thinker. We need people like you."
Can you help me set this up? This is a deterrent to make sure that no one is going to attempt any assassinations. And I'm gonna have him set up the arcane cannon to exactly the point in the square.
He goes, "Ah, what a strange artifact. Yes." And he starts setting it up. And he goes, mayhaps, what does this do?"
While he's doing that, I'm gonna get the turret set up. And then when I'm gonna get as close as I can with the turret and right in his face and like kind of like kneel and pretend like I'm gonna show it to him. And I'm gonna have the turret go off, but it does the sound burst thing or the little burst wave, but it's not too loud. It's like a little pop. And I'm just gonna
You do that, August, and you see blood like come out of his eyes and his ears as he kind of just drops to the ground.
I'm gonna look around and see if anybody saw that.
Oh, it doesn't seem like it.
Okay. I'm gonna set up the arcane cannon to whatever point I think is where the execution is gonna be held.
Okay. Yeah, you can see them start to set up. The sun is high in the sky. You see the cult leader and a contingent of cultists come out of that room that they rushed into before, and you see some of them drag out this adamantine cage with tinder in it, and they kind of prop it up on the edge of the wall, and a huge crowd starts gathering. More so than ever, about 3 times as many people, and a lot of them are wearing red cloaks. And the cult leader starts giving another speech.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I want to line up the arcane cannon on him with the fire jet ready, and I want to also line up my shot at the same time. And I'm gonna kind of cover the arcane cannon with the red robe of the body that's right next to me.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna position him, kind of leaning over me, just to give like partial cover while I'm also lining up my shot in the scope. And I'm gonna load up an adamantine bullet.
Okay. Perfect.
And then if you want to do any like dramatic big speech or anything, just let me know and I'll find the right timing for it.
yeah. No, the speaker starts speaking. It's much of the same stuff. Zanzibar cleansing their souls, opening the gates. He goes on about how he specifically mentions the dead ringers and their failed excursion. It seems those rumors have gotten around to him about how the dead ringers have died.
Okay. As he's at the end of that sentence, I will fire the jet cannon and my rifle at the same time.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and you're using the frost kind of cannonball, right?
No, I'm using the fire jet.
Oh, you're
And
using
here's
the fire. Okay.
Here's the cool part about it. It discharges fire in a line 300 feet long and 5 foot wide. So nobody else in the crowd is going to get hit except for him.
Okay.
It's just
perfect.
a line of fire from like a height. So it like looks like this really cool streak that's just flying from the wall down to there.
Just a streak of flame, yeah.
Yeah. And then also my adamantine bullet's going to be like hidden somewhere in that too.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, your cannon goes off, you fire your shot. You see the flames just encapsulate this cult leader, and you see the bullet hit him as he goes down in a fiery explosion. At this point, you also notice that a zombified Zindar has made his way through the crowd and is like biting the neck of this red cloaked figure as a handful of dwarves and someone who looks like August starts slashing their way through the crowd, only killing the figures with the red cloaks. The rest of the civilians start spreading away. You then see the cult leader stand up off the ground, flesh burning. As you don't hear him, but you see him say some words, and a couple of cultists rush into the storage room and come out with these boxes. And you see them start to fit this large mechanical suit onto the cult leader until he's completely fitted head to toe in some kind of adamantine war suit.
Fucking dope.
And
can I make any checks to identify weak points while he's getting them on?
Yes, in just a moment.
Okay, sorry.
You hear him scream out that the concubines will be defeated, and that the execution of Tinder will happen, and that the gates will open. August, you see a large, what can only be described as a power cell on his back. But it is caged from top to bottom with only the very underneath of it exposed. And he starts walking towards Tinder's cage.
Okay. So at this point, with all the chaos going on,
it's absolute pandemonium.
So he is. Let's see. Where can you pinpoint the location?
You're about 400 feet away from him.
I'm 300. I made sure to.
Oh, just kidding. Yeah, never mind. You're like 250 feet away from him.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is the hook shot goes 50 foot.
Mm-hmm. You can start hook shotting your way over.
Yes. And I will use a combination of the hook shot as well as jump and or long strider to make sure that I can go at max speed and position myself either like just behind him, just around him, so that I can have access to that weak point, or in front, in between him and the cage.
Okay. August, you start Spider-Manning your way over. Chaos is happening. Civilians are fleeing. Your contingent force of guards, dwarves, and Filber are making their way as fast as they can to the cultists that are on the staircase and the landing and everything. Let's go to the battle map. I have a battle map prepared here.
Hell yes, brother. This is fucking dope, dude.
I'm happy you enjoy this. I put a lot of work into it.
Hell yeah, I can tell, dude.
All right, give me just a second.
Again, I'm doing this specifically as August would do because he's that much of a like a strategist where he's like he doesn't want to like go all in and like you get where I'm coming with all this stuff, right? Like
oh, absolutely.
He's not just gonna sit there and go in like blindly. He's gonna try to find ways and vantage points to work towards his advantage.
Oh.
Thanks, Lafonos.
I did the
Yeah,
wrong one.
please do. We're not gonna be on too
yeah.
much longer. Probably like another 30 minutes to 40 minutes or an hour. Right, Matt?
Yeah, it shouldn't be too much longer. Catch it on the YouTubes, brother. Give me just a second here while I get everything settled up.
Oh, can you give me the handout for that anti-magic?
There's no handout for it. Once uncovered, it's a 30-foot cone or a 30-foot circular radius of anti-magic.
Okay.
All right, so the civilians are fleeing. The contingent of dwarves and guards are making their way up the staircase. And August, as you're swinging over, I'm going to put you here.
Okay.
But you can obviously use your hookshot to swing closer.
Fucking dope, dude. I love every bit of this. This is great.
Okay. Let's roll for initiative.
Perfect. Oh, I need to click on this one first. Click on this one. I'm back up to full health. I'm not at 73, I'm at 83.
Yes, you are completely rested here.
Alright, initiative. Give me something big. A 1 on my initiative. That's great. I think going last is fine here. Oh, he rolled worse? Hello? Is that true?
Somehow.
Wait. This is the greatest. Oh my god. This is Jebediah Stone versus Iron Man. Just like peak fiction right here.
Let's roll for the
Or Jedediah Stone. I can't remember.
cultist.
Tony Stark built this in a cave with a box of scraps.
I was no lie, I was actually thinking about Iron Man 1 when I
This is exactly
writing
Iron
this.
Man 1. I literally escaped with like, you know, like fucking like scraps, and then here we are. You know what I mean?
absolutely. Okay, here we go. Tinder is trapped in her adamantine cage. And the Colt motherfuckers are up first.
Come on, cult motherfuckers.
All right. They begin to block the staircase and run down at the allied forces here, launching attacks on the dwarves, the human guards, Filber. The fighting is absolute chaos as blows are dealt back and forth here. With that crazy low roll, August, you are next. It's your turn.
All right. Right here is where I want to be.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you can absolutely hook shot up there, no problem.
Okay. Okay. That weakness that was identified, the bottom exposed area,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna fire an adamantine bullet into that.
So using the hookshot uses your action.
Action surge, buddy.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll burn it, just to be
Okay.
heroic.
Absolutely, go for it.
Burn the action surge, aim and fire.
All right, let it rip. It's a tough shot. Oh, 28's a hit, baby.
Yes.
Somehow your bullet hits just the bottom of the power cell that's hanging underneath this adamantine barricade on its back. You hit it, and sparks go flying, and you see the power cell start to blink. But the suit does not depower.
My turret is also going to make a hit.
Mm-hmm. Yep, with a bonus action, absolutely. Ooh, 17's gonna miss.
Okay.
It's gonna hit just the top of the adamantine barricade.
All right. That's my turn.
Okay. Hugh Hackenstone and allies are going to fight back against the cultists here. Roll some dice. Roll this to myself here. Oh, okay, yeah, those two hits kill one of these cultists here.
Hell yes. Let's go, underdogs.
Okay. It is the cult leader in his Iron Man armor here. His turn. And he walks towards you, August. And you hear this, like, mechanical loudspeaker go up, and he says, Zanzibar will cleanse all of our souls. You will not win. And he attacks you. Ooh, I think 17's a miss here.
Correct.
Here comes another attack. Oh, that's 2 misses, baby. Okay. It is the cultist's turn. Some of them start to head back up the staircase as more filter down below. Let's roll some dice. Okay, that damage there. Ooh, okay. One of Chucky's guards dies here.
They knew the risks.
Filber gets off a good slingshot. Okay. August, it's your turn.
How airtight is that suit? Like, can you describe it for me? I know I'm looking at it.
It
but
looks pretty airtight. So it's like these interlocked segmented pieces of armor that kind of strap on. And you think that the power source in its back is what's letting it move these heavy, giant pieces of adamantine.
Okay.
All the while, Tinder is screaming at you. Just like, get me out of this fucking cage, I'll kill everyone.
Oh, I know you will, sweetheart. I know you will. You, baby. You're pissed off and in a cage, and I can't have that.
Mm-hmm.
Just for reference, my wife is also a feisty redhead.
It's perfect.
All right, so am I able to get another shot at that power bank?
Yes, but you'll have to move.
Yeah, I'll risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
I'm just doing a pure move, and I still have
Absolutely.
Long Strider. I still have Long Strider active.
Oh, actually, you can move around this thing as long as you don't leave its area. There's no attack of opportunity here, so you're fine.
I'm just gonna move around it.
Yeah, you can circle around it. And yeah, there's only a sliver of that power cell underneath the adamantine cage, but you can see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit it again.
Okay, go for it. Oh, 30's a hit, baby.
Holy shit!
15 more damage on the power cell. That is not enough to break the power cell yet.
Okay, what the those are good
That's a
hits, bro.
Great roll. That was a 19, right? Yeah, that was a 19.
So close to a crit, bro.
Yep.
Okay. The turret. Let me see. These two assholes right here. Should I shoot one of them or do I continue? Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the first asshole.
Okay, go for it. Uh, 15 hits, and this guy's head pops like a watermelon.
That's my turn.
All right. It's the allies' turn. Okay, the dwarves are going crazy. The guards are fighting with all their life. Here's some rolls. Oh, that's a crit from Q. Okay, another cultist dead. Dwarf and the guard. Okay, that is another cultist dead.
Wow. I
All
really
right.
should have taken like the leadership feat to give them bonuses.
Oh, dude. Okay. It is Iron Man's turn. He's just turns around to face you, August. And he's gonna launch some attacks here.
Do it.
I'm trying. Here we go. All right. Oh, that's a 30, baby.
Yeah. Got me solid.
For 14 slashing damage. One of his arms is shaped kind of like a pointed edge sword, and his other arm is like a fist. As he's just kind of pounding at your general area here. Okay, here comes one more attack. 31 for a 15.
Yeah.
All right. 29 damage at August here.
It's funny because I've done that much to his power crystal.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. All right, is the cultist's turn.
We're going blow for blow here.
This guy's finally going to get behind you, August.
Okay.
And here comes an attack at you. 19 to hit.
I'm gonna throw up a shield.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. He comes at you with a shock baton, and you throw your shield up, and the baton just smacks against the shield. Sparks go flying. The other cultists are still hounding your allies down here. Let's get some more rolls. Whew, okay, that's a dwarf dead this time. Moves in. Okay. All right, everyone else is holding strong for now. All right, August, we're back to you.
This power source is a crystal, right? It's an actual crystal?
It looks like a crystal. It looks like a large crystal on his back that's glowing blue. That's covered by like this adamantine cage.
Yeah, because the adamantine bullets are supposed to be doing double damage to that stuff.
They do double damage to structures. I'm not going to have them do double damage to this, but the power source is looking weakened.
First of all, I'm gonna do turret to this guy's face.
One of the cultists? Okay, yeah, go for it. Oh, 17 hits. Oh, yeah. You hit him square in the chest, and you see his ribs blow backwards and his lungs just splatter the wall as this guy goes down.
Then I'm gonna take my movement around to the other side to make sure I can get that hit lined up.
All right, go ahead and shoot it. You've been rolling really well. The AC on this cage is hard to hit. Wow. 24 is the exact number you need to make a hit here. That's another 10 damage on the core. It is not destroyed yet.
Fuck! Okay.
It is not destroyed.
All right.
Okay.
I mean, that's like... I'm
I
taking
mean,
these hits.
And the core at this point is like sparking and spurting. It is the allies' turn. As they fight back against these cultists down below. Roll from Hugh. Okay. And the guard. Yeah, that's another cultist down. Filber. Oh, he's not looking too great here. Oh, wow. Okay, that's another cultist down. All right. It is the cult leader's turn in the Iron Man suit as he once again turns back around to you, August.
Like, this has got to be the funniest exchange of, like, me sliding around and, like, taking pot shots, and then he's just like...
Dude, it's like an Elden Ring boss. You're just, like, dodge rolling around him.
I hope Tinder's watching this and being like, yeah, that's my boy.
Oh, dude, absolutely. Okay, here comes some attacks from Iron Man here. Ooh, that's a 16. That's a miss.
Yes.
And 23.
Even with shield,
Oh,
my AC is a 23.
That's a hit. Yep.
Yeah. So
that
28? Jesus Christ, bro.
So, it's 3d8 plus 7. He rolled a 3. He rolled a 6, a 7, and an 8. That is almost. It's 3 damage off of max damage.
I can't take another hit like that.
28 damage, baby.
Let me see. I took 29, so
29 and then 28. Yeah, I mean, dude, this giant adamantine golem basically is just like pummeling you into the ground. You feel your you see, your breath leave your lungs. You feel ribs breaking as this dude is just pummeling you into the ground.
I can't take another fucking hit like that.
It is the cultist's turn. Okay, all right. Hugh is still up. You look down. You see Hugh is fighting like a madman. He has this great axe across his shoulder, and he's just swinging it with one arm, just with abandon.
Like a total
Filber's
badass.
rolling around with his slingshot, shooting acid in the faces of these cultists. The
Nice.
guards and the dwarves are fighting. Oh, okay. That's another guard down. All right. One guard left, one dwarf left. Hugh and Filber. That's it.
I mean, we'll have
August,
to make
you look, and you see from the crowd, civilians are still running. You see a dozen red cloaks standing out there, and they start moving towards the stairs. It's now or never.
do. Yeah,
It is your
I
turn.
just-
The allies have been fighting well, but they are about to be severely outnumbered as reinforcements arrive.
Not much of a choice. Move around and try to hit.
All right, baby. Let's get it. 29 is a hit, and 17 breaks the power core.
Jesus, that was so stressful.
August, you hit the power core one final time with a dive and a slide, aiming up, firing the trigger. Boom! The power core explodes in a shower of sparks as you see the adamantine armor depower just. And you hear a guy go, "Hello? I'm stuck in here."
Okay.
August, you see, from this vantage point, you see a pair of adamantine keys dangling from the belt of this adamantine golem.
Well, I'm definitely swiping them.
You still have your bonus action, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, I will let you free Tinder.
Okay. Sweet. Then yes.
You unlock the cage, and the cage falls apart. And you see Tinder stretch her shoulders,
Oh man.
crack her neck, and go, "August, what happens when you breathe a bunch of fire into a metal shell, huh? Do you think I'm about to cook this bastard alive?"
Oh, he will fry. Yes.
As she says that, you guys hear a bell ringing, and you look to the west, and you guys see a guard fall off of one of the guard towers, and you see the gates start to lift, and zombies begin pouring underneath the gate.
I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna look back at the gate and I'm gonna be like, please, my love, you have to do this. I will take care of him.
She looks towards the adamantine armor, and she looks to the gate, and she goes, "August, I'll close that gate. Don't die on me."
Yeah, just nod and
Yep. You see her jump off of the stairs, turn into a giant red dragon, and
please tell me she mows down those fuckers in the red
oh
clothes.
yeah, dude. There's a dozen cultists in front of her, and she just breathes fire, and they all eviscerate as she runs towards the gate. It is the allies' turn as they fight back against these cultists down here. All right, that's a hit from Hugh. Hit from the guard. Okay, another cultist goes down.
Hell yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Filber goes down in the August costume. Filber goes down. And it is the man trapped in the Iron Man suit's turn. And you hear these pistons go off and air spurting, spurting out of the suit. And you just hear as the back opens up and the cult leader steps out. And August, he looks like this.
Oh my god.
With his red cloak off, with his adamantine and flesh skin intertwined with each other. And he's holding a giant hook in one hand.
I could bonus action drink a potion, right? Or no? Is that still a full round?
Negative. That's going to be a full action.
Okay. It's a good thing I go first.
And he... Oh, I shouldn't have deleted the... That's fine. He goes after the allies. He's gonna make some attacks here. Give me just a second.
At me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He hopped out of the suit, baby. Oh, actually, he's gonna cast a spell.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. He's gonna cast heat metal on your armor.
Okay.
Yeah, he chooses your armor. It glows red hot. Any creature in physical contact takes 2d8 when you cast the spell, and then you can bonus action to do the damage again. All right, this is going to be 2d8 fire damage here. All right, that's 7 fire damage, August.
So it's a continuous spell he has to concentrate on?
He is concentrating on the spell, yes.
Okay.
And that's it for his turn. It is the Colt following's turn here. All right, that's a miss. You guys gonna move down. Okay, everyone's still alive. August, it is your turn, and you are facing down this mysterious cult leader. Appears to be some kind of cyborg with adamantine stitched into his skin. And he's staring you down. Let's go, baby.
I'm at 19 hit points.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna unfurl the anti-magic stone.
I'll let you do this as a bonus action if you want.
Yep.
Okay. You unfurl the stone, and your armor immediately stops glowing red hot. And you look at him, and his left cyborg eye that was glowing red stops glowing. And his face kind of contorts a little bit, and he goes, "All right, I'll die."
Can I put a gun to this dude's head?
Absolutely.
Let's fucking do it.
You have your rifle in your hand. August. You aim your rifle straight down the fleshy point of this guy's head between two adamantine plates. With the magical or anti-magic gemstone unfurled. You see he's kind of frozen in place. He can't really dodge. And you aim your rifle down. You're gonna kill this guy. Do you want to say anything?
Yeah. I'm gonna look at him. I'm gonna look at him dead in the eye. I'm gonna be like, This is for Zindar, and this is for the town. And then pull the trigger.
His brains splatter against the back wall as you see circuitry inside of him start to spark and fly, and blood's dripping as he falls to the ground. You look beneath you. It's a close fight between you, between the allies and the cultists. But you're free to help now. And
Yeah,
as you jump down, the tide of battle immediately turns, and you guys are able to defeat the cultists. Filbur is still down there gasping for breath, blacking out, dying.
I actually have 2 potions from before that I was like holding on to. I'm gonna get.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is greater healing.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, go ahead and just roll that. We'll get Filbur up off the ground.
It's 2d8 plus 6, right? I think?
It should be plus 4, so it's probably
2d8.
yeah, plus 4.
All right. There you go.
All right, perfect. Yeah, Filbur kind of sits up and goes,
Oh, the city, August. Did we do it? Did
No.
we save it?
We must hurry. Tinder is holding them back, and I'm gonna immediately start hookshotting, Spider-Manning my way over there.
You start running over August. Where is... Oh, there it is.
This is a good fight, dude. Oh my god. If I had to use all of my wits on that fucker. Oh.
You hookshot your way over to the gates, August, and you see Tinder beneath the gates, breathing fire, slapping zombies back against the horde. But they keep, no matter how many she breathes down with fire, the horde keeps coming, and they're swarming her. You see them climbing up her thighs and her arm, clawing and biting. She's thrashing and turning and breathing fire, but just the sheer amount of zombies is unmanageable. August, this gate has to be closed.
I'm gonna yell at her in Draconic to take them to the other side, so we can close the gate.
Okay, you're telling her to go to push them like out the other side.
Yes.
Okay. All right, she hears you. She starts pushing her body through the zombies out the other side of the gate.
And then I'm going to actually get on atop the gate, and I'm going to ready my hook shot to latch onto her, and I'm gonna yell. When I give the signal, reach out for me.
Okay, yeah, she says all right.
In Draconic.
Mm-hmm.
So once she's kind of like gotten the rest of them off of her body, and once the gate's closed, I'm gonna try to time it to where I can shoot her with the hook shot, and then she shapeshifts, and I can pull her back.
Okay. She does so. And you can see as you hookshot her, multiple zombies like latching onto her. And as she flies up to the top of the wall where the gate is, you have to kill a couple zombies that were attached to her. And she reverted back to her gnome woman form, and you can see she's just covered in bite marks and claw marks, and she's kind of lying there just breathing heavily.
I'm gonna give
the gate is still open, and zombies are still pouring through.
Oh, I thought we closed it. I was gonna wait for us to fucking close it to do all that.
August, how would you like to close this gate?
By crushing the mechanism that opens it. Is it a drop? Well, like, how is the gate? Is it like
so
wide or?
You look over, August, and the gate mechanisms are actually covered by these giant steel domes. with keyholes on them, to prevent what you think is subterfuge in either opening or lowering these gates. You hear a voice behind you, and you see Gibraltar laying on the ground with a spear in his back, crawling towards you, just a trail of blood behind him. And he goes, August, I tried to stop them. They opened the gate. Take my key.
Okay.
And you see him close his eyes for good, and his hand reaches out, and he's holding a set of steel keys in his hand.
Yeah. So this is before I try to rescue Tinder. She's still trying to frantically fight off the zombies.
Yeah, okay.
In her dragon form. Just so you know.
Perfect. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna go use the keys to close to attempt to close the gates.
Okay, yep. You unlatch the steel dome. You see the mechanism to lower the gate, and you can easily pull that lever, and the giant gate will slam shut.
Yes. And then once it's slammed shut, I will attempt to do the maneuver. I'll tell her to do like a tuck and roll, and then do her famous leap, and then I'll catch her.
Okay, yeah, no problem at all. You pull Tinder up, same thing, covered in bites and scratches. As you look over the side of the wall, you see about 100 zombies inside Port Nianzaru, and they're starting to spread out.
All right, I will give her a potion and tell her to rest here, and then I will go and clean up the rest of the zombies. 100 zombies is not that tough for me.
It's not that tough, but there might be some casualties here. August, you give Tinder the potion, you hop off the gate, turret firing, rifle blasting, and you hear some footsteps behind you, and you turn and you see Hugh, Filber, a dwarf and a guard.
You sons of bitches, bro. I love it.
And you guys start to go to town on these zombies. It's a lot. You guys start to get overwhelmed. It actually starts to look pretty dire, as you guys are completely domed around about 50 zombies as more start to break off into the city. And you guys hear like a bugle behind you. And you turn and look, and you see Tonia's father, Pegleg, with a sword in his hand raised high. And you see about 40 or 50 Cholt civilians with like brooms and mops and like cinder blocks in their hand, and they charge the zombies.
Okay. I was just gonna do a couple of shatters to kill off like handfuls of them at a time.
Yep. After a few minutes, you guys have successfully secured the inside of Port Nianzaru.
Alright, I'm gonna go check on Tinder Bay.
You hookshot back up to the gate rooftop, and as you look out over the wall, you see the zombies, suddenly mindless, start to shift and roam around, and a lot of them start heading back into the jungle. And Tinder looks up, covered in bites and scratches, and she goes, August, we did it. We saved the city.
He's like bloodied himself. He's got like a huge gash. He's got like broken bones and shit. Mm-hmm. He's like, half of his face is bruised up and all that and bloodied. Please don't die. I cannot lose you.
Oh, sweetheart. I'm a dragon. I'll be fine. And she turns into her big human form, and she lifts you up off the ground, and she jumps down into the town square where Tonia's father and all the civilians are standing. And she says, Port Nianzaru has been saved. And they all start cheering.
August is gonna do his favorite thing that he loves to do around his Dragon Bay, and he's gonna pass out.
Yep.
From exhaustion.
August, your broken ribs, the exhaustion, the captivity succumbs, and you black out. You wake up in a lush bed, the sunlight creeping through the curtains, and you look around and you realize you're back in Chucky's mansion. And you hear a knock at the door as Tinder walks in. And she goes, "Ah, my love, you're awake."
How long have I been out?
3 days.
3 days.
As you try and sit up, you feel your ribs protest. And you look down and you see your chest is bandaged up. One of your eyes is bandaged as well as you feel your face and look around. And she says, "Don't worry, you'll make a full recovery. But you needed your sleep."
No, we still too many spies. We have work to do.
My dear, do you think I would sit idly by for 3 days? And a couple servants come and lift you up out of your bed and take you into the foyer, where the 7 merchant princes are seated on couches. And on the floor are 8 yuan tea wrapped in ropes, sitting on the ground.
Holy shit!
I gotta pee so bad. I'll be right back.
You're good. You're good. Holy fuck! JPEG, are you getting this? Are you seeing this shit? Are you hearing this shit?
Yeah, man, this is pretty great.
This is a fucking wild ride.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Sorry if I sound low energy. I got a really gnarly headache right now, but it is a really good story.
Nah, man, I'm just glad you're here.
No,
Honestly.
I'm glad this is awesome.
I appreciate everybody. Like we got quite a few people staying up with us, so that's nice.
Oh yeah.
Damn, that was fucking dope. This feels more like the Battle of Helm's Deep than it does anything else.
Yeah, it's pretty epic.
Fucking dope.
The dopeness.
I love it because you guys don't get back. The party will get back, and then we'll be like, "Oh, hey, August, what the hell happened?" And then I'll just turn around and be like, "I had to deal with crap."
I had to take out everyone in Party Azar.
I had to clean up all of this crap.
I had to take a bite out of crime.
That's dope shit.
Yeah, man. I want to do a puppet voice.
You want
Or
to do a what?
a puppet voice.
Oh hell yeah!
Or what do you call it? One of the enemies or something.
Let's do it.
No, right now not. Okay.
All right, we're back, baby. Yeah. August, you're sitting in a chair, wrapped in bandages, looking at the other merchant princes and the yuan tea wrapped up, sitting on the floor.
Are some of them? I assume that some of these are from the list.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tinder says, "Oh, I got everyone that was on the list. Don't worry."
And you didn't kill them?
Oh, what would be the fun in that?
I have been wanting to try some new ideas. You might like some of them.
The merchant princes are kind of looking at each other. Tinder tells you that Wakanga was the only one that was forcefully kept in his home. She found that there were a couple of red-cloaked figures outside and inside that were keeping him from leaving his mansion. The others were holed up voluntarily.
You know, Zindar, in his last words, told me to save the town. Tinder, do you know what he means by that?
Oh, well, my love, I sure hope you'll tell me and everyone in this room.
It's a funny thing that one can be held captive, and I'm gonna point at Wakanga,
Mm-hmm.
and the others can be complacent, and I'm gonna point at everybody else around the room.
Yeah, they're all just kind of looking at each other and looking at Tinder, who's just kind of standing above all of them, just looking down.
Oh, in my bandaged arm, you don't need to worry about her. You see, I have an idea for the town of Port Neon South. It requires success and sacrifices. I'm gonna pause right there and look around the room.
Yeah,
You know, go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead.
You know, I was never really fond of the merchant prince system. This whole you are in charge of this and you are in charge of that, it feels like you are only benefiting yourselves. It doesn't feel like you're benefiting the people who work for you, the people who give you the money, the people who you take the money from. Do you see where I'm going with this, no?
Quaothe speaks up. The one who was vehemently opposed to Chucky becoming a merchant prince and also the one who had her champion fight Chucky's champion, which was you.
Yeah.
If you recall all those episodes ago.
Yeah.
And she says, You can't do this. You don't have the authority. Listen, we had cultists take over our city and we did what we could. You can't strip us of our power. You can barely stand.
There is a lot of things I can and cannot do. It's funny, again, how you are here in this position because you chose to be. I am here in this position because I have to be. And that is the difference between you and me, no? People do things because they want to or because they have to, right? I find that people are a lot more successful if you give them the chance to do both. And they say, I am doing this because I want to. But if they have to do it, then they just give a little more effort. I don't know if I'm coming across well. The language barrier is pretty tight. I'll tell you this. You can choose to give up your positions and still maintain some of your wealth. Or you can have it taken away from you.
Quaothe stands up and says, Listen, our city's been through a lot. But you can't sit there and dismantle the power structure that has been here for generations. Okay? You can't take our city away from us. The civilians will rise up. They know who is in charge.
Yes, they have reason, and they do know who is in charge. You see, you're right. The city was dismantled by a bunch of fanatics in a red robe and a machine man that I chose to kill. And did you know what I can also choose to do in this moment right now?
You can't do this, August. You can kill all of us in this room. The people will rise up against you.
I'm gonna look at Tinder. I don't think they understand. You are not understanding. The people don't want to do this anymore. Whether it is zombies, or fanatics, or spoiled princes like yourself. You see, I am giving you the option to maintain your wealth, a little bit of your status, but I am taking the power and giving it back to the people. I think that's a fair trade.
Tinder walks over to the door and raises the curtains and flings the door open. And outside August, you see what you can only imagine is the entire population of Port Nianzaru. Outside of the Merchant Prince's villa, and they're all standing there quietly. And as soon as the door flings open and they see Tinder and they see you sitting there, they go wild, cheering, just like, "Thank you for saving the city! Thank you for saving us!" You see people throwing those red cloaks into like a pile and like lighting a bonfire. There's just like flames going up into the air. And she closes the door. And then she looks to you, August, and she like gives you a nod.
Again, you can choose to maintain some status, or you can have it all taken away. I am not asking for anything else. I am not demanding. I am giving you your options. And that is all.
You see a few of the merchant princes nodding. Wakanga is like giving you a look like, yeah, absolutely. And Quaothe stands up and she says, "I've worked too hard for this. What, one cult overtakes our city and that's it? We give up everything we've worked for." And you see her reach into her pouch and pulls a knife out, and she rushes at you, August. Tinder doesn't move. But August, bandaged as you are, you hear a little whirring sound, and you still have that turret on your shoulder.
Yeah, I guess I'm blasting. I'm actually gonna be like taken aback, like, oh, and then the turret's gonna activate and fire away.
Quaothe's head pops, and everything goes silent. And the other merchant princes go, "Our run was good. It is time. The city should be given back to the people. We will accept your judgment, August."
Please, do not mistake their choices and their actions for your consequences. It is the opposite. You will maintain status. You will be in charge of some of your wealth. I am not taking anything away from you other than your positions. Everything else remains the same. Your contributions to this port of Nyanzaru has been amazing. I do not wish to take your lives or your welfare for that matter. I just wish to give the power back to them.
All right. It is done. But August, if no one is making decisions or rules anymore, what is going to happen to the city? Who is going to be in charge?
Well, I was thinking we should leave that to the people. You can actually...
One of the merchant princes goes, "The people? They don't understand anything that's going on. What are they going to do?"
I can lead them for this small time. But
Oh, I see. So you're going to be in charge. All right, this all makes sense. Well, August, we welcome you as our new ruler. You have obviously shown your power and force.
The turret's gonna lock on to them.
Oh, everything's
I-
fine here.
I think you misunderstand. You will have a chance to be a part of the new council. But the people will vote, just as they voted for Chucky. Just as they voted for myself to help in this time of need. I am not leading the people out of dictatorship. I am leading them out of necessity. And the rest will be up to them.
August. Port Nianzaru has been saved. You form a coalition of merchant princes and well-established people in the community to form a republic. And it seems like Port Nianzaru is headed in a new direction. Also, August, you, as the days go by, you begin to, feel better and better. And some of the guards carry in the wreckage of the adamantine power suit. And you are fascinated by this power cell. Some fanciful new technology that seems to have self-contained power. And as you start tinkering, you realize that with enough time, you can take Port Nianzaru into a new technological age with this new power.
I'm gonna ask Tinder where her ring is.
You're in your room, still bandaged up, tinkering with the power tools, and Tinder shows you her hand where she hasn't taken off the ring, the emerald ring. And she says, August, I think we've had enough work done for the day. It might be time for it might be time for pleasure and not business.
Yes, but one more thing. I wanted to make it official, if I may. And I'm gonna take her hand with the ring on it, and I'm gonna tap the ring instead of like taking it off and put it back on. I can give you 500 of these years on this world, and they will be the happiest, hardest working years I can give you. Would you give me the honor of being by my side?
The screen begins to fade to black. And the final words that the audience hears is Tinder saying, yes.
Okay.
August, well done. Port Nianzaru is saved. You're advancing them into a new technological age. And if the Dead Ringers survive, they will come back to a thriving, new Port Nianzaru.
Hell yeah. That is a really fitting bookend. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Oh man, what a
Great.
ride! There was a lot of different ways that this could have gone. A lot of different ways. I had so much different stuff planned out.
Yeah, I was literally gonna do a 3-step plan of like introduce the idea of a false hope. Take that false hope and turn it into renewed hope. And then the third plan of action would be to get all the citizens together and just absolutely storm the place. And in that chaos, do the same thing we just did. And I really wanted that to happen, you know what I mean? So I chose the time and the place to, be able to like. First, I was gonna take that shot, knowing that you had a way to prevent him from just outright dying, so that I could show everybody what that was. And you used that to. As the catalyst. Here, let me go to.
Oh yeah, let's hit that end screen.
Oh man, thank you so much, everybody. Let's see.
What a one shot. What'd you think of that, JPack?
Yeah, it was great.
Oh no.
man.
Hang on.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say that again. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I had a good time. Seeing that all play out. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah, I was really hoping you guys would enjoy the weird stuff happening in Portney and Zaru. Yeah.
It's fitting. It's fitting because considering that like Chucky has a very morose way of like honoring Brody's memory, you know, back in Diarco's shenanigans. It's fitting that that stuff is happening at the same time as I'm basically fighting a giant metal man and these crap fanatics.
Mm-hmm.
And I was telling JPack while you were gone, they're gonna come back and they're gonna be like, "What happened?" And I'm gonna be like, "I had to clean up the crap."
That's a good tagline. That's a good tagline.
So yeah.
he really did.
Oh, man.
Baller session, dude. I
Goddamn.
honestly loved everything. I tried to be as malleable as I could, but still sticking true to August's character.
Mm-hmm.
And I appreciate that you worked around that as well.
Oh, dude, I thought it played out fantastically. I mean, listen, I had so many different scenarios planned for if something was going to happen, if something wasn't going to happen. You know, the fact that you went to Chucky's villa kind of dictated the way that the rest of the story was going to go with Tinder getting captured. But I had contingency plans for other things happening as well.
That's dope.
And I thought August got showcased really well here with executing different skills and abilities, coming together as at the end as a charismatic leader and a revolutionary change.
Yeah, it wasn't
was
so
very
much.
cool.
I was trying to lean on more of like the common sense aspect of like the people want change, and it's not even being charismatic. It's more of like these are your options, and that's it. Like you reduce the amount of play that they have with this, and you tell them in a very like an intellectual way, a logical way of like this is how it's gonna happen. And I think that was like the more sticking point because again, playing to his zero charisma as it were, is like you can see the intelligence in his actions, and you can see like everything that I was trying to do with you wasn't trying to metagame. It was quite literally August's quick thinking of like identify weak spots, act on those weak spots. Try to find an alternate way around the situation instead of just facing everything head on.
Yeah. No, I thought it played out fantastically there. And the showdown with the cult leader.
That was badass. That really was.
Iron Man versus, antagonist, whatever, turned out pretty well.
It was really fun because it reminded me the whole time he was doing that whole like Elden Ring thing, right? Like he is literally smiling while the other dude's like grunting and and like trying to smash down on him, and he's sitting there having the time of his life, just taking little pot shots at this power crystal. But yeah,
It's not fair that 90% of Choltons get owned by 1% of the population, the merchant princes.
Literally. And August has enacted that change. It's very funny.
it's great because they're like, "Oh, so you're gonna lead?" And I was like, "Nah, I'm gonna stop you right there, Chief." That's
Oh, man. Oh, that's fantastic. It's not guaranteed, but I really hope that the Dead Ringers make it out of the Tomb of Annihilation and back to Portney and Zaru.
Yeah, one of the things that I was talking about, just real quick, we're gonna wrap this up, but one of the things that I was talking about with everybody was like, the goal is to have everybody meet up, and then they tell August about Fulton, and then it's immediately off to the next adventure. We're going to hell. We're going to get Brody back.
Oh, yeah, baby.
I
You
think
gotta
that would just
believe
be
that that's already being planned out.
I just think that would be the greatest thing ever, right? And like, yeah, whether it's Tooth going if he survives, or whether it's August going, it's like the Dead Ringers will come full circle on their namesake,
Yeah.
and it's gonna be the most epic story, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be one hell of an epilogue if the Dead Ringers can make it out of the tomb. I'm really looking forward to it because I think we had a great epilogue with Rime of the Frost Maiden, and I think if we make it, this epilogue is gonna be even better,
Oh,
which is gonna be super cool.
I'm hoping for it. All right, well, Matt, you want to take us away?
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you guys for joining us. I think it's looking like we're going to be back on the 22nd for a full regular episode of the campaign. And yeah.
Hopefully we can get done with the last 2 floors of the tomb. It's looking really good. We're making better time than I thought we were going to. We kind of like stalled on the first 2 levels, but then we immediately kind of fell into our groove right after that.
Yeah, you guys have been killing it. You know, it's definitely going to be some more episodes yet, but you guys will eventually make it down to the bottom floor, I think, and face off against what is happening down there. Man, what a great one shot. Thank you, Joe, for indulging me in this.
Hey, no, thank you, bro. I feel like you were doing it more for me than I was doing it for you, because we wrapped up so many loose ends. Like, we just got all of that shit knocked out. And so now the rest of the party doesn't have anything to worry about, and it allows us as players to really focus on what's in front of us. And I think that's the most important part of this one-shot, and that's why I wanted everybody to be here for it, or at least we would have some recorded history of it, so that Dale and Brandon can look at this and they can go, all right, they've got things going over there. Let's nip this one in the bud.
Yep. Really got to focus down and make sure this death curse gets stopped.
Hell yeah.
All right, folks. Well, that's it for us. This will be up on YouTube
Sometime soon.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks,
All right.
JPack, for hanging out with us and listening along.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
We'll catch Brandon and Dale up on the stuff they missed.
Oh, what a ride. All right, everybody,
Yeah,
tune in
absolutely.
Saturday for some EDH shenanigans with hosts and special guests. Thank you all so much. Have a wonderful evening, and take care.